Hello everyone, welcome to the BYJU'S exam prep, the most comprehensive platform for the GATE and EAC preparation. So everyone, welcome to the session, and today we are going to take the full length mock, my dear friend, for the electrical branch. Yes, we are going to discuss all the 65 questions in the same pattern as we have discussed, or as you can feel into the GATE exam. So everyone, welcome to the session and very good morning, Aman, Samir. Welcome to the session, and today we are going to take the Abhinav, Amin, everyone, and please share among all of your friends so that more and more people will join the session and get benefited, guys. Right, let's start. This is the again I am repeating, this is for the electrical branch, right? For the electrical, all 65 question into the same pattern as you will feel or you will get into the GATE exam. और GATE का जो पैटर्न रहता है, सिमिलर पैटर्न पे 65 क्वेश्चन का ये फुल लेंथ मॉक टेस्ट आप लोगों के सामने होने वाला है. राइट, सो लेट्स स्टार्ट गाइस. राइट, ओके. One more announcement for you: the GATE 2022, the exam day checklist and the guidelines. Today at 8 p.m. the Ashutosh sir, right, your favorite faculty, Ashutosh sir is going to take the one session in which they will discuss. He will discuss what should be the checklist you have to fulfill before appearing to the GATE exam. You can feel, right? So Ashutosh sir एक बेहतरीन सेशन आप लोगों के सामने लेके आने वाले हैं आज, today itself, right? Sandhya, Alan, Srinivas, Herring, okay. And one thing more, guys, there will be the analysis just after the GATE paper. There will be the analysis is going to be happen. CSE अगर कंप्यूटर साइंस की अगर बात की जाए तो फॉर द कंप्यूटर साइंस इंजीनियरिंग, राइट, 5th Feb को 12:30 PM, राइट, दिन में होने वाला है सेशन. 12 o'clock आपका एग्जाम ओवर होगा. 12:30 द सेशन इज गोइंग टू बी स्टार्ट. फॉर द EC स्टूडेंट 6th Feb, राइट, 12:30 सेम. And for the electrical student, it will be happen on the 5th at 6 PM, right? So once again, welcome back, right? Abhinav, सबको स्वागत है दोस्तों. So let's start directly with the question, right? Directly with the question we are going to start. Everyone, quickly. Two half adder are connected in the cascaded as shown in the figure. The output S and C are. A option is given S equal to A XOR B and C equal to AB. This is called S, this is called C, right? This is a half adder, this is a half adder. Two half adder is basically given into the cascaded. Sir, spelling mistake expected. कहां पर? Oh yes, expected spelling mistake है. No issues. Feel समझ में आ रहा ना, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. Right, okay, no issues. So guys, two half adders are connected in cascaded as shown in the figure. The output S and C will be, this is the S, this is the C. What should be the S and C will be? And everyone please share among all of your friends. And यार देखो 50 people are live and only 47 like. How is it possible? Make it equal, everyone. Quickly make it equal, guys. So let's start. Nikita, a very good morning. Jansi, a very good morning. Okay, Nitesh bhai. So very less people responding for this, and this is not a mentee, so you have to respond into the comment box also only, guys, right? आपको comment box में ही आंसर देना है. टू हाफ एडर S दे रखा है A XOR B and C AB. S दे रखा है A X NOR B and C 0. S दे रखा है A plus B C 0 and D दे रखा है S A B और C 0. What should be the correct answer of this question? Sahil, Alan, right? Akash. Hassan Musa, Nadaf. Hello beta, how are you? Good morning Adhik. C, everybody responding. Akansha, a very good morning beta, how are you? A very good morning. Yes, right, thank you dear. Right, okay, see, most of the people responding, right? C is the absolutely correct answer. C, guys, if you want to solve this question you will get C. Everyone try to understand how we can say that. So in the half adder, first you have to understand about the half adder, right? Whenever the half adder is given, guys, and there will be the two input is given, X and Y, and output if you want to write, one is called sum, that is called A XOR B or A X XOR Y, and next one is called nothing, it is just a X dot Y. So whatever the two input is given into the half adder now, there will be the two output you will get. One is called XOR of these two input and the one is called dot product of these two input. In the same manner, if you want to discuss about the S1 is called nothing, it is just a XOR B, and if you want to discuss about the C1, that is called nothing, it is just a AB. So this one is called A XOR B and this one is called nothing, it is just a AB. How we'll do it, everyone? नीतीश क्या हो गया बेटा, शुरुआत में बैड मॉर्निंग कर रहे हो है? After that, two inputs are basically there. So these two are basically XOR, that is called sum, and these two are basically product, that will give you nothing, it is just a carry. So first, if you want to discuss about the carry, right? First, I am writing the final carry. A XOR B dot AB. So this is called nothing, it is just a bar B dot AB plus AB bar dot AB. So 0. So you will get the 0. So definitely या तो B, C, D में से ही कोई सही होगा, right? And now if you want to discuss about the sum, guys, if you want to find out the sum, how we are going to do the XORing of these two values. So A XOR B XOR AB. These two things are basically XORed. Now if you'll do it, A XOR B का bar dot AB plus A XOR B AB का bar. Here you can write AX nor B AB, and here we can write nothing, it is just a bar B plus AB bar multiplied with what? A bar or in B bar. So here if you want to write A bar B bar plus AB multiplied with AB, and here if you multiply it, this will become A bar B plus AB bar. Multiplication will give you A bar B plus AB bar. Tomorrow, right, Chanti, for the EC, the same book, full length mock is going to be happen tomorrow at the same time, 11 o'clock, right? And now after that, if you multiply it, you will get AB. So here you will get the answer AB plus A bar B plus AB bar. And now I will take the A common in these two terms. So it will become A plus AB bar. Oh. A in these two first and last term, A I am taking common, so you will get nothing, it is just a bar B. And now by the distribution theorem, A plus A bar and A plus B. So A plus A bar equal to 1, nothing, the answer is A plus B. So sum will give you, S will give you A plus B, and carry will give you nothing, that is called final carry will be 0. So A plus B and 0. So of course the most of the people, Srinivas, Prabhakar, right, Ellen, Amritanshu, everybody responded to the correct manner, guys. Are very excellent, right? Only today mock, no, today and tomorrow also, Nitish. मिलेगा, बिल्कुल मिलेगा नितिश, इसका PDF मिलेगा आपको, पर password protected form में मिलेगा, right? Okay. So this is the first question, guys. The answer is C. How we are going to solve it? That's what we have discussed into the next question, right? Definitely Akansha, right? Now the second question for you guys, second question, right? EC का कब होगा मॉक टेस्ट? साहिल मेरे भाई, साहिल सौरभ, कल होगा इसी टाइम में 11 o'clock on the same channel, right? For the EC student also it is going to be happen. But Sahil, even if you are from the EC now, the sum of the subject is basically common, so you have to attend this session also, right? It's useful for you, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, the second question in front of you, consider a latch circuit. This is the XOR gate is given, right? Latch circuit is given. Shown in the figure below, which of the following set of the input invalid for the circuit? कौन से चार ऑप्शन है जो इनवैलिड होगा सर्किट के लिए? क्विकली रिस्पॉन्स फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन गाइस, क्विकली एवरीवन. एंड जो पीपल हु आर न्यू, please like this session also, and if you haven't subscribed the channel, subscribe it, because gate 2022 analysis is also going to be happen into the same channel for the electrical student. That is going to be happen on the 5th 12:30 PM, right? C सबने बिल्कुल C बोल दिया. One thing more, this is not a OR gate and this is not an AND gate, this is a XOR gate. So before going to that, everyone try to understand how we are going to write it. मैं एक चीज बता देता हूं, Q XOR Q bar, it is going to what? 1. For the XOR, Q XOR Q bar, it is going to 1. Or we can write Q XOR 1, it is going to be Q bar. Or we can write Q bar XOR 1, it is going to be Q. Right? We already know that now. Yes, most of the people responding C, S equal to R equal to 1. फिर से बता दो, this is not a standard form. You have to solve it. Directly we are not able to comment, right? In the same manner, guys, Q XOR Q will give you 0. Q XOR 0 will give you Q. Q bar XOR 0 will give you Q bar. Right? This one we already know that. Okay. So let's start, guys. First, if you'll apply the S equal to 0, R equal to 0. For the XOR gate, for the one input, we are not able to comment what should be the output you are going to get, right? हाँ अमृतांशु, एक अंदर तो दूसरा बाहर. It's not NAND gate, it's a XOR gate. So guys, this is called Q bar and this is called nothing, it is just a Q. So 0 XOR Q bar, sir, 0 XOR Q bar, 0 XOR Q bar, you will get Q bar only. 0 XOR Q, 0 XOR Q, you will get Q only. Sorry, Q only. So definitely output is going to be toggle, right? It means when S and R and this one or RS लिख देता हूँ. Zero 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 one 1 0 and 1 1. Guys, for the first 0 0 is applied, you will get it is called Q bar and this is called Q. So this one is called toggle mode. Both are basically working into the toggle mode, right? 0 Q bar, toggle mode, right? So 0 0 is not a, you can see that invalid condition, no issues. For the next one, 0 1. When S equal to R equal to 0 and S equal to 1. R equal to 0, S equal to 1, the second one. Sir, what is this? It is called Q bar. What is this? This is called Q. 0 XOR Q bar. Sir, 0 XOR Q bar you will get. 1 XOR Q, 1 XOR Q, 1 XOR Q, you will get Q bar. Sir, how the Q and Q bar will become, both are become same? How? You can feel everyone. If R equal to 0, S equal to 1, 1 is basically given 0 XOR Q bar. 0 XOR Q bar will give you nothing, it is just a Q bar. Q XOR 1. Q XOR 1 will give you Q bar. Both are basically Q bar. You can feel this is also Q bar. This is also Q bar. This is called invalid condition. Yes. So इसको लिख दो यार, ये MSQ था question actually. Mention करना भूल गया. This is the question of MSQ, right? Okay. So Q and Q bar is the basically, we can say that the it is not matched with this. So it is an invalid condition. Invalid condition पूछा गया है, तो एक तो ये invalid condition आ रहा है. R0 S1. This is the invalid condition. Next, check it out for the next option, guys. R1 S0, R1 S0, R1 S0. So this is called Q bar and this is called Q. 1 XOR Q bar, 1 XOR Q bar, you will get Q. Q XOR 0, Q XOR 0, you will get Q. Array sir, both are basically same. It is an invalid. So we can say that this is called array sir. This is an invalid. So this one is also invalid. B and D is the invalid. Now let me check for the C. Now let me check for the C, guys. R1 S1, this is Q bar, this is called Q. So 1 XOR Q bar, this will give you Q. And Q XOR 1 will give you Q bar. Again, this will become Q and this will become Q bar. नहीं उल्टा लिख दिया क्या? Q both are basically same. एक सेकंड रुको. Everyone, just give me 1 minute. 1 XOR Q bar will give you Q and Q XOR 1 will give you Q bar. Okay. So it will become Q, it will become Q bar. This is called hold. So guys, the invalid condition is going to be happen only in the B and D. So starting में जो people are basically responding the C is the absolutely wrong answer. This is called MSQ question. So B and D is the absolutely correct answer of this question. B and D is the correct answer of this question, right? तो जो आंसर बता रहे थे उन्होंने now right Kishan, Ayan, Sahil, name is Mani, Nitesh, Amritanshu had responded in the correct manner. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Tufani guys. Now next one more question for you everyone. Next more question for you. And now 101 शगुन के तौर पे 101 लोग लाइव आ चुके हैं. But like नहीं बढ़ रहा यार. How is it possible everyone? Why the like is basically not increasing? Okay, the third question guys. अरे ये क्या हो गया? Third question में solution कैसे लिखा हुआ आ गया? Okay. The circuit shown in the figure is an okay, कोई बात नहीं अमृतांशु, यही तो सीखना है. Quickly respond for this question. The circuit, ये circuit किस चीज का है everyone? It's very simple question, right? Not that much of tough. Digital electronics, straightforward, simple question, right? Good morning, Gajendra. How are you, beta? The circuit shown in the figure below, this is the circuit. F1, F2, F3 is given. It is a adder, B subtractor, C comparator, and D parity generator. So guys, if you want to solve this question, let me write the first expression, right? X and Y is basically given. This is called Y bar. Sorry, this is called X bar, and this is called Y. So F1 will become X bar plus Y का whole bar. So this will become X Y bar. बिल्कुल सही, बहुत ही बढ़िया, right? Alan, Ayan, Amritanshu, name is money. Now everybody responding into the correct manner. We already know that, everyone. Ki sir, if you want to write this one, this is called nothing. It is just an AND gate. Bubbled NOR itself is called AND gate. Bubbled NOR itself is called nothing. It is just an AND gate. How? Because A and B is there. Here you will get A bar or in B bar ka whole bar, and you can write A dot B. So it is an AND gate, simple. So here you will get X dot Y. This one you will get X plus Y ka whole bar. So you will get X bar dot Y bar, and this is called XY plus X bar Y bar. This is called nothing. It is just a XX nor Y. And F3, if you want to write, this is called Y bar. This is called X. So you will get nothing. It is just a X plus Y bar ka whole bar, and this will become X bar plus Y. So everyone, X bar dot Y, sorry. So we already know that this will be happen into the comparator only. X dot Y bar means X is greater than Y. X nor means X equal to Y ka expression hai. And X bar means X is less than Y. So this is nothing. It is just a 1-bit comparator is given, guys. And this question, maybe the MSQ question also they will form. Maybe the F2, F3 is also given, in which the XOR is basically given. If it will become the XOR now, then it will be the adder also, subtractor is also going to be happen. Instead of this one, if the one XOR symbol is given, then XOR and X bar Y. This is the borrow, and XOR is called nothing. It is just a difference. So subtractor is also going to be happen. But here we can say that this is a simple comparator, guys, right? Comparator, बहुत ही बढ़िया, जबरदस्त. It means it will indicate that कि your preparation level is excellent, my dear friend. आपकी preparation का level जो है वो बहुत ही बेहतरीन है. Okay, now everyone, very conceptual question from the number system. The two numbers in the base system B are 61 base B and 601 base B. The sum of these two numbers in the decimal is 4, right? Sum of these two numbers into the decimal is 432. Find the value of, you have to find out the value of 1010 into the base B in decimal system. Everyone quickly respond for this question. पहले पता लगाते हैं कि यार बेस क्या है सिस्टम का. Captain, number system directly they will never give you in the question, but yes, in the indirectly you can expect the question from the number system also, Captain. And I have already you can see that given the idea regarding to this so many times, because in the number system, without the number system we cannot expect the digital electronics, right? In the every topic indirectly we can say that the number system is there. So कैप्टन मेरे भाई, कभी नंबर सिस्टम आ जाए तो ये मत बोलना कि सर ये तो आउट ऑफ सिलेबस है. इन द गेट देयर विल बी द नो आउट ऑफ सिलेबस थिंग्स आर बेसिकली हैपन. You can feel one thing more. Machine cycle is not mentioned in your syllabus, but if you follow the last 3 to 4 years, 2 questions directly asked into the number finite state machine, right? Okay, how we are going to solve it, sir? First we have to convert into the what? Decimal. Then only we are able to solve it. आकाश इज गिवन द आंसर 130. बहुत ही बढ़िया आकाश. चलिए सॉल्व करते हैं, देखते हैं कैसे होगा. सर फर्स्ट इफ यू वांट टू राइट दिस वन, दिस इज कॉल्ड 0 1 2 3 2b क्यूब प्लस 6b प्लस 1. This is in the what? Decimal you can feel. This is in the decimal you can feel. Plus 0 1 2 6b square plus 1 and this will be give you 432 in the decimal system. This is the question given, right? 432 in the decimal system. यही दे रखा है. और यहाँ को solve करने के बाद B, just find out the value of B, guys. What should be the B you are getting? Everyone respond. What should be the B you are getting for this question? Quickly respond, everyone. What should be the B value you are getting after the solving of this equation? अब देखो बहुत सारे लोग ऐसे सॉल्व कर रहे होंगे. देखो कैसे सॉल्व कर रहे होंगे. एंड द पीपल आर सेइंग द आंसर सी. बहुत ही बढ़िया. देखो 2016, दिस इज कॉल्ड 1 + 6 + 2b क्यूब 10 बेस में. 601b will give you nothing. It is just a 1 + 6b square in the base 10. And now if you add it, it will give you 432, right? 432. So now after the solving this equation, you will get the b equal to nothing. It is just a 5. And b equal to 5, it will give you, it means 1010 in the base 5 you have to write. And now you have to convert into the decimal. अब 5 को डेसिमल में कैसे कन्वर्ट करेंगे? 0 1 2 3. So 1 into 5 raised to power 3 plus 1 into 5 raised to power 0 1 this. So 5 cube, that is called what? 125. Sorry, 225. 230 है ना? 130 आ रहा है. 125 सॉरी. (125 + 5), that is called nothing. It is just a 130. So the people are basically giving the answer what? The people are basically giving the answer C. है कि नहीं? But C is the wrong answer for this question. C is the wrong answer for this question. How? Sir, if we have calculated the value of B, we are getting nothing. It is just a 5. What should be the value of B you are getting? That is called 5. But guys, everyone, how 2061 into the base 5 we can write? Not possible. Because whatever the base is there, here the number should be greater than of those particular base. Here the base should be, either you can write 6, 7, 8, 9. We never write the base 5 if the number 6 is basically there in the system. So the correct answer of this question is nothing. It is just not possible. The number itself, whatever the condition is given, it is not satisfy the base condition. So the answer of this question is nothing. It is just a D. D is the absolutely correct answer of this question. Everyone, respond. Are you right? Because everybody is given the answer C, but C is the absolutely wrong answer for this question. Right? So the correct answer of this question is nothing. It is just a not possible. Right? So ऐसे सीधे नहीं कि mathematically solve करते गए. You have to understand the concept also, guys. Then only you are able to solve the question. So the correct answer of this question is nothing. It is just a not possible. Because B5 never will come. If the base is 5, then never the digit should be the 6. Less than 5 digit should be present into the number, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. बहुत ही बढ़िया. चलिए एक क्वेश्चन अगेन फॉर द Fourier series. Now we are just entering into the signal system, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. The trigonometric Fourier series of the periodic signal is given like this. This is the signal given like this. You have to find out which of the Fourier series is true for this particular function, right? What should be the now everyone? For this question, guys, it's a very simple or straightforward question, right? No, Aniket, the full mock test is going to be happen for the today only, and that's why the session is going to be happen 4 hours, right? So everyone try to understand. For the next, if you want to discuss for this question, देखो, the nature of this one is called nothing. It is just a odd. Plus, whether it is a halfway symmetric, yes sir, this is a halfway symmetric also. How we are going to find out the signal is halfway symmetric? The signal is halfway symmetric without, we can say that with the help of this, कि whatever the signal is present between the one time period, just split into the half portion. make the image, and if you shift the image with the t by 2 to the right hand side, and if the complete superimpose is going to be happened, then we can say that it is a half-wave symmetric. So due to the odd, what is happened? Due to the odd, only sine harmonics is going to be happen. Only sine harmonics. Only sine harmonics present. And due to the half-wave symmetric, odd harmonical component will present. इसका मतलब sin t should be required, sin 3t should be required, sin 5t should be required, sin 7t should be required, sin 2t नहीं होगा. And what should be the DC value of this? DC value of 0, because whatever the upper part, the lower part is same. So DC value is 0. So in the first A and B, DC value is there, that's why it is wrong. For the C and D, it is cos harmonical component, it is a sine harmonical component. If the function is pure even, then we can say that the sine cos harmonics are basically required, but it is an odd function, so sine harmonical component. And due to the half-wave symmetric, खाली sin t, sin 5t, this should be required. बहुत ही बढ़िया. No, Aniket, it's not like that. All these questions are not from the previous year, right? हाफ-वेव सिमेट्रिक, यार हाफ-वेव सिमेट्रिक के लिए एक सिंपल सा कंसेप्ट याद रखना. देखो, मान लीजिए आपके पास फंक्शन ऐसा दे रखा है, और आपको पता लगाना है कि यह हाफ-वेव सिमेट्रिक है कि नहीं. सो नीतीश कुमार भाई, पूरे सिग्नल को दो पार्ट में बांट दो. मतलब 0 से t तक, t कहां है, ये रहा, ये t, इसको दो पार्ट में बांट दिया, 0 से t/2 और t/2 से t. ठीक है साहब, बांट दिया. अब जैसा भी सिग्नल दे रखा था ना 0 से t/2, उसकी जस्ट इमेज बना लो. इसकी इमेज बनाया तो कैसा बना, अरे यार, इसकी इमेज बनाओ. इसकी इमेज ऐसी बन गई. और अब इसको शिफ्ट करो. अगर शिफ्ट करने पर कंप्लीट सुपर इंपोज हो जाता है तो हाफ-वेव सिमेट्रिक होगा, अदरवाइज हाफ-वेव सिमेट्रिक नहीं होगा. तो जैसा भी 0 से, explain once again sir please. Okay, Geeta, definitely. For the half-wave symmetric guys, for the half-wave symmetric, right, whatever the signal is present between 0 to t/2, मतलब 0 से लेकर t सिग्नल को दो पार्ट में बांटना है. You have to split the signal which is present from 0 to t into the two parts, 0 to t/2 and t/2 to t. Whatever the signal is present between 0 to t/2, you have to make the image of that particular signal with respect to time axis. Now I am forming the image, and now shift the image by t/2. If you shift it by t/2, and if complete superimpose is going to be happen, a signal which is present between t/2 to t, यानी जब आपने उसकी इमेज बनाई 0 से t/2 तक की, और उसको अगर आपने शिफ्ट किया t/2 से, अगर कंप्लीट सुपर इंपोज हो जाता है तो उसको बोलते हैं हाफ-वेव सिमेट्रिक, अदरवाइज नॉट. है कि नहीं नीतीश? एंड वेन एवर द सिग्नल इज हाफ-वेव सिमेट्रिक, only odd harmonics will present. Only odd harmonics will present. Only odd harmonics will present, right? अब मेरे ख्याल से यार हो गया होगा, right? Yes. So hope you guys understood. So it does not require to use the formula and then you are able to solve this question. You have to use the basic properties of the Fourier transform, Fourier series, and with the help of those four basic property, you are able to solve each and every question in very quick manner like this, right? Sir, hidden symmetry कब होगा? प्रद्युम्न में hidden symmetry होता है ऐसे यार. Hidden symmetry अगर देखोगे तो कुछ इस तरीके का देखो. मान लीजिए मैंने सिग्नल ऐसा पूछा. Suppose I am asking the question like this. This is called hid, right? Now, by the observation, you can feel neither it is a even nor odd nor half-wave symmetric. So, इसके बारे में आपको कुछ पता नहीं चल रहा है for this particular signal. So, do one thing. If you are not able to find out, do one thing, guys. Shift the signal by t/2 like this. और मतलब down कर दीजिए signal को like this. Suppose this is a A. So, I am writing this is called A/2 and this is called minus A/2. And now if you'll add in this particular signal a by 2, what value you will get? Suppose I am writing this is called g of t and this is called a by 2. So now you can feel g by 2, क्या हो रहा भाई, g by 2 और g plus a by 2, it itself is called nothing, it is just a function. So now in this particular function, odd and half wave symmetric is there. So only the difference between the answer of these two questions is DC value. This is called nothing, it is just a half wave symmetric, right? कोई बात नहीं. अब यार ये टेस्ट चल रहा है मेरे भाई, अब क्वेश्चन नहीं पूछेंगे, डायरेक्टली आएंगे क्वेश्चन पे. एवरीवन, the unilateral jet transform of x of n equal to 3 raised to power n u of minus n is A option 1, B option 1 upon 3 z inverse mod z is less than 3, C option is 1 upon 1 minus 3 z inverse mod z is greater than 3, and D option is called 0. Good morning प्रीति, बहुत ही बढ़िया. एवरीवन, yes, definitely Amin, definitely, बहुत ही बढ़िया. So everyone quickly respond. The x of n is given. This is called 3 raised to power n u of minus n. बहुत ही बढ़िया. People are saying B, बहुत बढ़िया. हिमांशु, अभिनव, एलन, समीर, शुभम, अमीन, प्रद्यांशु, समीर, बहुत ही बढ़िया. मोहम्मद, साना, सूची, सबने रिस्पॉन्स किया बी. बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया. सूची, स्मिता, वैभव, बहुत ही बढ़िया. Everybody responded B, but B is the wrong answer. Everybody responded B, but B is the absolutely wrong answer. मतलब wrong नहीं, मतलब खतरनाक ही wrong है. B, बहुत ही बढ़िया. How? Everyone try to understand यार. Unilateral is given. Unilateral means what? Unilateral means n is greater than or equal to 0. That's what called unilateral. Whenever we are discussing about the unilateral word, always you have to remember कि n should be greater than equal to 0. Right? So for this particular question, how it will be looking like? So this function is called, you can say that this is like this. फिर n equal to रखोगे तो ये कम होता जाएगा. This is called like this. 0, -1, -2, like this. But we have to consider only those sample for the unilateral jet transform, guys. For the unilateral jet transform, we have to consider only those sample which is present from n equal to 0 to infinity in the positive side only. And in the positive side only the one sample is present. In the positive side only one sample is present. So for the unilateral, the sample is basically looking like this only, right? 0, or this is called 1. This is called your x of n for unilateral. For unilateral. And for the unilateral, only one sample is present at what? N equal to 0. And this is called what? This is called del of n. And del of n having the jet transform 1 only. So the correct answer of A, not D. अरे A, D भी नहीं रे मेरे भाई. उत्कर्ष, Lucky, Himanshu, no D. The correct answer of this question is A, because del of n having the jet transform 1 only. छोटे से क्वेश्चन में एकदम घबरा गए सब तो. बहुत ही बढ़िया. कोई नहीं, राइट, नो इश्यूज. यूनिलेटरल -∞ to -1 भी हो सकता है. गजेंद्र, हो सकता है, बट इफ दैट विल बी हैपन ना, देन इट हैज टू मेंशन. इफ इट इज नॉट मेंशन, मीन्स यूनिलेटरल मीन्स डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम 0 to infinity. If in the negative side the unilateral they are taking, they have to mention. If they are not mentioning, it means by default it's 0 to infinity. Only unilateral means 0 to infinity, right? And there will be the all z and there will be the no need for that. So the correct answer of this question is A only. Hope you guys understood this point. Everyone, quickly respond into the comment box यार. अगर ये क्वेश्चन अच्छा लगा तो एक बार दिल का साइन तो बना के भेजेंगे सब. एवरीवन, और फायर का सिंबल. बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. Sir, also B and C are given minus U of minus T. B and C, हाँ, this is not a correct answer. Yes, correct. ये तो देखो यूनिलेटरल है, बट ये तो तब होता आंसर जब 3 raised to power n U of n होता. then only this is the answer will going to be happen, but it's not like that. बहुत ही बढ़िया. If unilateral not mentioned, if unilateral is not mentioned, then your answer is, if the unilateral is not mentioned, and then if you want to write the answer, then answer is 3 raised to power n u of minus n you want to find out, right? इसी का आंसर निकालना है. So everyone try to understand. इसको आप कैसे सॉल्व कर सकते हो? देखो everyone, 3 raised to power n u of minus n minus 1 is there. This one if you want to write the answer, this is called directly reversal property लगा देते हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. Everyone try to understand. If I will write 1 by 3 raised to power n u of n, what should be the z transform of this? 1 upon 1 minus 1 by 3 z inverse. और सीधा लिख देता हूं z upon z minus 1 by 3, right? Mod z is greater than 1 by 3 we can write. Okay. Now I'm replacing the n with minus n. So 1 upon 3 minus n u of minus n. If you replace, and we already know that x of n having the z transform x of z, then x of minus n having the z transform x of 1 by z. So replace the z with 1 by z. कर लो solve, right? You will get the answer. ठीक है everyone? Right? Okay. Now guys, the next question for you, the convolution of your two signals a raised to power n u of n and u of n is, what should be the correct answer of this question? जल्दी से quickly respond for this question. बहुत ही बढ़िया everyone, quickly. Now for this particular question, if you want to solve the question answer, how we are going to do it? This is given what? A raised to power n u of n. This is given u of n, and they are asking about the y of n. यार we already know that how we are going to solve this question everyone. A B C, अभी भी यार C A दूरा, how A बेटा? People who are giving the answer C, बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, if you want to solve this question ना, f of n is basically given, that is called a raised to power n u of n. So f of k if you want to write, this is called a raised to power k u of k. H of n minus k if you want to write, this is called u of n minus k. And we already know that y of n equal to summation of k equal to minus infinity to plus infinity f of k h of n minus k. So if you want to write it, k equal to minus infinity to plus infinity a raised to power k u of n minus or u of k g of n minus k. बहुत ही बढ़िया, C बहुत ही बढ़िया, C is the absolutely correct answer. ak dot u of n minus k multiplication will give you the answer 1 between 0 to n. So here we have to change the limit 0 to n. This is called 1, it is called a raised to power k. Finite point summation, right? 1 a square, or sorry a square. Total how many points are there? N plus 1 points are there. So we can say that the final answer of this summation is called 1 minus a raised to power n plus 1 upon 1 minus a. And this is the answer when n is greater than 0. So this is correct, but for n greater than 0. C is the absolutely correct answer. Yes, Avina, we have a direct formula also, but approach that direct formula also we have solved like this only, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. Yes, correct Gajendra. By the a raised to power n or b raised to power a raised to power n u of n or b raised to power n u of n, if you will convolute, put the b equal to 0, you will get the, right, b equal to 1, you will get the answer. 0 नहीं बेटा, 1 put करो. Okay, now one more question, the last question for this signal and system session, guys. And just after that, core subject is going to be start, and which is take care by the Ajay Gupta sir, right? Just within the 5 minutes, Ajay Gupta sir will come up with the questions of the powers. You can say that the power electronics and measurement and their own core subject, right? So everyone just quickly respond for this question. The Laplace transform of the causal periodic square wave of period t, time period is basically given t, shown in the figure. What should be the correct answer of this question? अब देखो यार, इस क्वेश्चन को भी सॉल्व करोगे, 54 नंबर का क्वेश्चन. इट्स वेरी सिंपल क्वेश्चन, नॉट दैट मच ऑफ टफ. Suppose I am writing this is called g of t. Suppose I am giving this is called g of t. So this is called g of t minus t. This is called g of t minus 2t and so on. Right? इसी का कब होगा प्रीति? कल होगा, इसी टाइम पे होगा, इसी चैनल पे होगा, धूम धड़ाके के साथ होगा. राइट? ओके. सो गाइस, f of t equal to g of t, g of t minus t, g of t minus 2t and so on. Now if you want to take the Laplace transform, guys, taking the Laplace transform, it will become g of s. G of t having the Laplace transform, I am writing g of s. Time domain shifting property. Yes sir. एंड कुछ इस तरीके का चलता रहेगा. सो नाउ आई एम टेकिंग द g of s कॉमन, 1 प्लस e रेज टू पावर माइनस एस टी प्लस e रेज टू पावर माइनस एस टी का स्क्वायर एंड सो ऑन. नाउ इट विल बिकम gp of infinite point, gp of infinite point. So how we are going to solve this? Sir, g of s 1 upon 1 minus e raised to power minus st. Sir, anyhow find out the g of s, you will get the answer. Anyhow find out the g of s, you will get the answer. So how the g of s is basically looking like? G of t, first look at the g of t. वन है, क्या है? 1. This is called u of g of t. G of t is called u of t minus u of t minus t by 2. 1 by s minus 1 by s, 1 by s e raised to power minus st by 2. 1 by s common, 1 minus e raised to power minus st by 2. So your answer is 1 by s, 1 minus e raised to power minus st by 2 upon 1 minus e raised to power minus st. पर सर ये तो ऑप्शन ही मैच नहीं कर रहा है. नो इश्यूज, वी हैव टू मैच इट. कोई बात नहीं, मैच कर लेते हैं अभी. Now you can feel everyone. Here if you want to write 1 minus e raised to power minus st by 2 is given. And here we can write nothing, it is just a, for this part, 1 minus e raised to power minus st by 2 a square minus this ka square, so you will get the same value, right? A option B. B option is the correct. B is the absolutely correct answer, guys, right? B is the absolutely correct answer for this question. And guys, one thing more. For the one, you can say that for the 30 second, it may be possible the buffer is going to be happening. आपको लगेगा buffer हो रहा है 30 second के लिए only. You have to be very passionate. आपको रुकना पड़ेगा और थोड़ा समझना पड़ेगा, right? तो थोड़ा सा, और just after that your core subject is going to be start, guys. Just after that your core subject is going to be start. So don't go anywhere. You have to wait, right? You have to wait. And just give me 1 minute, guys.
Hello everyone, welcome to the BYJU'S exam prep. I welcome all of you in the mock test. I am Ajay Gupta and this is my little introduction. I got the second single digit rank in both in GATE and EEC examination. So in this mock test, I will take the test of power electronics, measurement and the network theory. So before wasting the time, just move to the first question of the power electronics. The given step-down chopper switched at 0.5 kHz frequency with the duty ratio of 0.5. You have to find out the peak-to-peak ripple in the load current. What will be the peak-to-peak ripples? Peak-to-peak ripples means the difference between the maximum current and the minimum current in the load current. So four option is given. A option is 10 ampere, B option is 0.5 ampere, C is 0.125 and D is 0.25 ampere. This is a step down chopper. Okay, tell me what is the answer. This is just 1 marks question. It hardly take 1 or 2 minutes to solve this question. As per the Ashok, C is correct answer. Anu, B is the correct option. Alpha B is the correct option. Yes, what about the others? It is directly formula based question. Samir B is the correct option. Step down chopper, you have to find out the peak to peak ripple in the load current. Okay, I will upload today. Don't worry. Most of the student is saying either B option or the C option. Okay, so see, this is the step down chopper. If alpha is equivalent to 0.5, for alpha equivalent to 0.5, we know peak to peak current ripple will be maximum ripple. For alpha equivalent to 0.5, the peak to peak ripple is the maximum ripple, and the formula to find out the peak to peak maximum ripple is Vs upon 4Fl. Vs is the source voltage. Source voltage is given, it is the 100 volt. 4Fl, 4 multiplied by switching frequency. Switching frequency is 0.5 kilohertz. Value of inductance is given 100 millihenry. 100 millihenry. When you calculate, you will get the 0.5 ampere. So 0.5 ampere is the correct answer. See, we all know about this. The peak to peak current ripple versus alpha. If you draw a curve between alpha and the peak to peak current ripple, it is like this. So for value of alpha equivalent to 0.5, the peak to peak current ripple is the maximum, and this is the formula to find out the maximum value of peak to peak current ripples. Okay, so now we move to the second question. A step up oblique step down chopper has the input voltage of 450 volt and the output voltage is the 150 volt. If the non-conduction time of the chopper or the transistor, we are using any switch, is 100 microsecond, then what is the chopping time period is? You have to find out the chopping time period. The non-conduction time is the turn of time is given, and you have to find out the time period. Four option is given: 120 microsecond, 133.3 microsecond, 166.6 microsecond, or 123.3 microsecond. What is the time period of the switch? Here we are using the transistor as a switch. सुचि स्मिता एंड एलन ने बी ऑप्शन को चूज किया है. नाउ व्हाट अबाउट द अदर्स? It is a step up oblique step down chopper. That means chopper can step up as well as step down the DC voltage. Non-conduction time is the turn off time of the switch is given. It is the 100 microsecond. So what is the time period? This is 2 marks question. B, 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 B. What about the others? Okay. मोस्टली स्टूडेंट ने करेक्ट आंसर दिया है. सी, इन केस ऑफ स्टेप अप ऑब्लिक स्टेप डाउन चॉपर, द फॉर्मूला ऑफ आउटपुट वोल्टेज इज अल्फा अपॉन 1 minus alpha into Vs. Alpha upon 1 minus alpha multiplied by Vs. So output voltage is given. It is the 150 volt. Alpha is the duty cycle. And the supply voltage is 450 volt. So you can divide, it is become 1 and it is become 3. If I cross multiply, it is become 1 minus alpha is equivalent to 3 alpha. So the 4 alpha is equivalent to 1 and alpha is equivalent to 0.25. So the duty cycle is the 0.25. Now the non-conduction time is given. Non-conduction time, that means the turn off time of the switch. So the turn off time of the switch is 1 minus alpha multiplied by t. 1 minus alpha multiplied by t. Turn off time is given. It is the 100 microsecond. Alpha we just calculated and we have to find out the value of t. It is become 100 divided by 0.75. So you will get the answer of 133.33 microsecond. Is it clear? So now we move to the third question of power electronics. In a single pulse width modulation scheme, the pulse width equivalent to the 120 degree. The minimum order of harmonic in the output voltage waveform will be. It is a 1 marks question. Second harmonic, third harmonic, fourth harmonic and the fifth harmonic. What is the minimum order harmonic in the output voltage waveform? Second, third, fourth or fifth? Third harmonic, as per Ayan, fifth harmonic is the minimum order harmonic. As per the Reddy, B is the correct option. Third harmonic is the minimum order harmonic. So mostly students choosing either third harmonic is the minimum order harmonic or the fifth harmonic is the minimum order harmonic. It is a single pulse width modulation scheme. 1 marks question. Okay, what is the output voltage? The formula of output voltage is the 4 Vs upon n pi sin n pi by 2 sin n d sin n omega t. This is the formula of output voltage in case of single pulse width modulation. Here we use n is equivalent to only odd harmonic will be present. First harmonic, third harmonic, fifth harmonic up to infinite value. So it seems that the minimum order harmonic will be the third order harmonic because the first harmonic is the fundamental component. But see, the pulse width is given, it is the 120 degree. Pulse width, we take pulse width is equivalent to 2d. It is 120 degree. So the d is equivalent to 60 degree. So in case of third harmonic, this sin nd is become sin 3 multiplied by 60 and sin 180 degree is equivalent to 0. So the third harmonic does not exist. Third harmonic is become 0 if pulse width is equivalent to 120 degree. So now what is the minimum order harmonic? Now after the third harmonic, the minimum order harmonic would be the fifth harmonic, because third harmonic does not exist. So the minimum order harmonic would be the fifth harmonic. Clear? Okay, so now we move to the next question of power electronics. The switching characteristic of semiconductor device is given. The total turn on time is 1.5 microsecond. What is the switch on energy losses? You forget to draw the diagram. Let me draw diagram first. See, this is voltage waveform. And this is the current waveform. V here is 200 volt and I here is the 50 ampere. This is the current waveform and it is voltage waveform with respect to time. This is the turn on time and turn on time is given 1.5 microsecond. Turn on time आपको दे रखा है 1.5 microsecond. What will be the energy losses during the turn on period? It is not the power losses. You have to find out the total energy losses. Yes, in 120-degree pulse width. It is not the 120-degree mode. You are confusing. 120-degree mode is the different thing. Here the pulse width was equivalent to the 120 degree. B 1.5 megawatt, 2.5 megawatt, not watt actually, it is the energy millijoule, not watt. It is in the joule. See, current is increasing. This is the current. Current is increasing from 0 value to the 50 ampere and the voltage is reducing from 200 volt to the 0 voltage. So it is a turn on transition phenomena. When current is increasing and voltage is decreasing, it represents the turn on transition phenomena. So what is the energy losses? So what is the formula to find out the energy losses during turn on time? It is the maximum value of voltage, maximum value of current divided by 6 multiplied by turn on time. The same formula is applicable for the energy losses during turn off period. In that formula, instead of turn on, we will use the turn off. So V is the 200. Our current की value है 50 ampere. Divide by 6 multiply by turn on time period. The turn on time period is the 1.5 microsecond. So you will get 2.5 into 10 raised to the power minus 3. That means 2.5 millijoule. 2.5 millijoule. D is the correct option. Okay. Now we move to the next question of power electronics. The input voltage of a converter is given. Input voltage and the current is also given. Input voltage and current both is given. You have to find out the input power factor. The input power factor is the input voltage as well as input current is given. You have to find out the power factor. The voltage as fundamental component as well as the fifth harmonic component. The current as fundamental component as fifth harmonic component. It is a 2 marks question. Always remember the same frequency component create the active or reactive power. B 0.53. As per Ayan and Alan, B is the correct option. हाँ भाई, बाकी लोग बताइए, what is the correct answer? How to find out the power factor? It is the active power divided by volt ampere. B 0.53. Yes, what about the others? What may be the correct answer of this question? A 0.438 lag. As per the Rajkumar, B is the correct answer. Sameer Yadav, Hitesh, A is the correct answer. देखिए, A is the correct answer, B is the wrong answer. How to find out the power factor? V is the Vrms, Irms multiply by power factor. So to find out the value of power factor, we require the active power and the volt ampere. We know only same frequency component make the active power. Same frequency component of voltage and frequency, sorry, voltage and current make the active power. It means कि वोल्टेज का जो सेम फ्रीक्वेंसी का कंपोनेंट है वो करंट की सेम फ्रीक्वेंसी के कंपोनेंट के साथ में मिलकर एक्टिव पावर बनाएगा. सो हियर इन वोल्टेज वी हैव द फंडामेंटल कंपोनेंट एंड द fifth harmonic component because it is the 5 times of 100 pi t. In current we have a fundamental component and we have the third harmonic component. So the same frequency component in voltage and current is the fundamental component only. So first I will find out the value of power. So value of power is the RMS value of this fundamental component is the maximum value divided by root 2, 150 into root 2 divided by root 2. RMS value of current component of the same frequency is 10 root 2 divided by root 2 because maximum value divided by root 2. And what is the phase difference between the same frequency component is the pi by 3. It is become cos pi by 3. If you calculate, you will get 750 watt. This is the active power. Same frequency component is the fundamental component which are creating the active power. So the fifth harmonic component and the third harmonic component does not participate in the active power. Now we will find out the overall RMS value of voltage. What is the overall RMS value of voltage? The RMS value of the fundamental component and the RMS value of fifth harmonic component. Fundamental component square plus fifth harmonic component square, the RMS value. RMS value of fundamental component is the maximum value divided by root 2 because it is a sinusoidal quantity. For the sinusoidal quantity, RMS value would be maximum value divided by root 2. Similarly, the RMS value of the fifth harmonic component would be maximum value divided by root 2. 30 into root 2 divided by root 2. If you calculate, you will get 152.97. 152.97 volt. This is overall RMS value of voltage. ये voltage की overall RMS value है. Now we come to the overall RMS value of current. Again, the current has the two component, fundamental plus third harmonic component. So it will be the RMS value of fundamental square and the RMS value of third harmonic square. Fundamental RMS is maximum value divided by root 2, 10 root 2 divided by root 2. Third harmonic component RMS value is the maximum value divided by root 2. If you calculate, you will get 11.18. So now use this formula to find out the power factor. It is 750. VRMS we calculated 152.97. IRMS is the 11.18, and we have to find out the power factor. If you calculate power factor, you will get the 0.438. In case of converter, it will be always be in the lagging power factor, because converter draw the reactive power from the supply, so it reduce the power factor. So it would always be the lagging power factor. Clear? Okay. Now we move to the next question of power electronics. A three-phase full converter fed from three-phase 440 volt 50 Hz source is connected to a RE load or LE load, because large inductance is connected so that the output current is ripple free. Calculate the input power factor for a firing advance angle of 60 degrees. If the fire advance means, it is the no doubt, it is the alpha only, not the firing delay angle. Firing advance angle is the alpha. Sorry, no, it is not alpha. Firing delay angle nahi hai, it is a firing advance angle. That means it is working as a line commutated inverter. What is the input power factor? 0.4775 lag, 0.4775 lead, 0.6 lag, or 0.45 lag. Three-phase full converter, it is supplying power to a RLE load. R is given, E is given, and L is so large that the output current is become ripple free. You have to find out the input power factor. This is the last question of power electronics. It has 2 marks. Yes. What is the input power factor? You can directly use the formula of input power factor of three-phase converter. A 0.4775 lag, AD. We have already given the short notes of the power electronics. It is available in the Telegram group of PE. Okay. Since firing angle is, what is the firing advance angle? Firing advance angle is the 180 degree minus firing delay angle or the firing angle alpha. So it is given 60 degree, 180 minus alpha. So the alpha is basically 120 degree. Since alpha is greater than 90 degree, so this full converter is working as a line commutated inverter. But what is the power factor of three-phase full converter? The power factor formula is 3 upon pi into cos alpha. 3 upon pi cos 120 degree. It is the 0.4775 lag. So 0.4775 lag is the correct option. अयान, आप मेरे टेलीग्राम चैनल के साथ में कनेक्टेड है, अजय गुप्ता _JPR, वहां पर मेरे को बोलिएगा, मैं आपको दोबारा से वो कर दूंगा, ठीक है। आप अजय गुप्ता _JPR पे आ जाइएगा, वहां से मेरे को बता दीजिएगा। ओके, नाउ वी कम टू द लास्ट क्वेश्चन ऑफ पावर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स. This is a theoretical question. A freewheeling diode is used in a single phase semi converter, but not in the full converter. We don't use in the full converter freewheeling diode, but we use in the semi converter. The advantage of freewheel diode is it reduces the reactive power demand of converter. Displacement factor is increased. Input power factor is improved. Which of the following statement are correct? Out of these three statements, which of the following statement are correct? Only one, 1 and 2, 2 and 3, or all these? Why you are unable to post any comment? ओके, तो आप मेरे को इंस्टाग्राम के अंदर या फेसबुक के अंदर मेरे को कीजिए, मैं आपको वो दे दूंगा, ठीक है। मे बी आई थिंक इट इज नॉट अलाउड. डी, सी, 2 and 3. Okay. What is the advantage of using freewheel diode? Why we use the freewheel diode? Freewheel diode is used only in case of load is inductive in nature. It provide the freewheeling action. यानी जो करंट आपका सोर्स पे जा रही थी, वो करंट सोर्स पे नहीं जाकर वहीं पर वापस यानी फ्रीव्हीलिंग डायोड के थ्रू अपना पाथ कंप्लीट कर लेता है. दैट इज कॉल्ड द फ्रीव्हीलिंग एक्शन. See, the D is the correct option. When we use the freewheel diode, the reactive power demand is reduced. That means the semi converter draw less amount of reactive power as compared to the full converter. It increase the displacement factor. It also increase the power factor. So all three statement is correct. That is why the single phase semi converter is better than the single phase full converter. ध्यान रखिए, परफॉर्मेंस वाइज जो सिंगल फेज का सेमी कन्वर्टर होता है वो सिंगल फेज के फुल कन्वर्टर से बेटर होता है. Then why we use the full converter? Because the full converter can operate in the two quadrant, but the semi converter can operate only in the one quadrant. So where the full quadrant operation is required, we have to use the single phase full converter. Otherwise, we prefer to use single phase semi converter in place of single phase full converter. ठीक है. Yes, it increase the input power. Overall power is increased. Power factor means the power multiplied by VA. Due to the freewheeling action, see this is my load and this is the freewheel diode. So whatever the power inductor is stored, it again giving to the resistance here. So overall power is increased, so it increase the input power factor. This is the main advantage of using freewheel diode. Yes, displacement factor is also increased. Displacement is the cos phi. Phi is reduced and the displacement factor is increased. डिटेल में मैंने आपको जब बताया था, अभी मैं यहाँ पर पूरा प्रूफ नहीं कर सकता, बट ऑल इज इंक्रीज. ठीक है. Displacement factor is increased, input power factor is increased, and the reactive power demand is reduced. Okay, now we come to the question from the measurement. This is the current. This current is flowing here. The current IT is passing through the 15 ohm resistor. Then the reading of permanent magnet moving coil PMMC voltmeter connected across 15 ohm resistance. It is a resistance, not coil. Would be. The answer is 85, 225, 150, 187.5. एक वोल्ट मीटर को आपने कनेक्ट किया है अक्रॉस ए 15 ohm रजिस्टर. व्हाट वुड बी द रीडिंग ऑफ दैट वोल्ट मीटर? दिस वोल्ट मीटर इज ए PMMC टाइप, परमानेंट मैग्नेट मूविंग कॉइल टाइप. Yes. We have connected a voltmeter across a 15 ohm resistor. What is the reading of voltmeter? परमानेंट मैग्नेट मूविंग कॉइल इंस्ट्रूमेंट क्या रीड करता है? इट रीड द एवरेज पावर और इट रीड द आरएमएस वैल्यू. Okay, lower limit is not given. Sorry. The lower limit is the 10 ampere. The current is varying linearly from 10 ampere to 15 ampere. Now give me the answer. C 150. Two 25. See what this voltmeter will read. It is the voltage across 15 ohm resistor. When current is flowing in the 15 ohm resistor, the voltage across 15 ohm resistor will be the I multiplied by R. Since this voltmeter read only the average value, so average value of voltage is equivalent to the average value of current multiplied by resistor, because the permanent magnet moving coil instrument would read only the average value of voltage. So how first we have to find out the average value of current. Since the current is changing between 10 ampere to 15 ampere, so the average value will be 10 plus 15 divided by 2. It is the 12.5. So what is the average voltage across resistor? Average current is 12.5 multiplied by the value of resistor is 15. If you calculate, you will get the answer 187.5. So 187.5 is the correct options. 187.5 D is the correct answer. Okay, come to the next question. It depends on the Wheatstone bridge. Wheatstone bridge is given R1, R2, R3 and Rx. R1, R2, R3 and Rx. This is a voltage source. The Wheatstone bridge shown in the figure. It is used to find out the value of Rx. We have to find out this value of this resistance Rx. The galvanometer G indicate the, this is the galvanometer, it indicate the zero current. The R1 is equivalent to 50 ohm, R2 is, this is the 50 ohm, R2 is 100 ohm, R3 is 150 ohm. If R2 is known with the plus minus 10% tolerance band of its nominal value of 100 ohm, then what would be the range of Rx? You have to find out the range of Rx. Average current is changing between 2 points linearly from 10 ampere to 15 ampere. So what would be the value of average current? 10 plus 15 divided by 2. Why we are using this? Because the permanent magnet moving coil instrument will read only the average value of voltage. You have to find out the range of Rx, because R2 is not a constant. R2 has the tolerance band of plus minus 10%. $270 to $330 A. जस्ट अ मिनट, एवरेज 10 और 15 का एवरेज क्या आएगा? 12.5 ही तो आएगा, 17.5 कैसे आएगा? द एवरेज ऑफ 10 एंड 15, okay. If galvanometer is reading zero value, that means the Wheatstone bridge is under the balance condition. Or in case of balance condition, let me first find out the value of R2. R2 has the nominal value of 100 ohm, but it has the tolerance band of plus minus 10%. So R2 is basically 100 plus minus 10% of 100. So plus minus 10% of 100 is the 10. So it may have the value that may vary from 90 to 110. अगर आप नेगेटिव लोगे इट विल बी द 90, अगर आप पॉजिटिव लोगे तभी 110, यानी 90 और 100 के बीच में द R2 वैल्यू इज चेंजिंग. नाउ इन केस ऑफ बैलेंस ब्रिज R1 अपॉन R3 is equivalent to R2 upon Rx. So R1 upon R3 is equal to R2 upon Rx. So what will be the value of Rx? It is the R2 multiplied by R3 divided by R1. If R2 is 90, I am taking the two limit, extreme limit. It vary from 90 to 110. If R2 is 90, no doubt R3 and R1 is a constant value. R3 is 150, R1 50. 150 into 50. Then Rx would be 270 ohm. If R2 were 110 ohm, then Rx would be 110 into 150 into 50. It would become 330 ohm. So the value of Rx may vary from 230 to 330. Clear? Okay. Now we move to the next question of measurement. A ammeter has a current range of 0 to 10 ampere and its internal resistance is given, that is the 0.4 ohm. In order to change the range, we are going to change the range of ammeter from 0 to 10 ampere to the 0 to 30 ampere. What need to be add a resistance of? To extend the range of ammeter, we insert a resistance in parallel of the instrument. So what should be the value of that resistance? 0.4, 0.2, 0.1 and 0.6. एमीटर की करंट रेंज को इंक्रीज करने के लिए हम उसके पैरेलल में एक शंट रेजिस्टेंस ऐड कर देते हैं. It is a 1 marks question, very simple question. What is the formula of shunt resistance? RSH. It is Rm divided by M minus 1. M is the multiplying factor. So M is, we are increasing range from 10 ampere to 30 ampere. So multiplying factor is become 3. Now use this formula to find out the value of shunt resistance. The resistance of meter is given, it is the 0.4, M is the 3 minus 1. So 0.4 divided by 2, you will get the 0.2 M. If you add a 0.2 ohm resistance in parallel of ammeter, its range will increase from 10 ampere to 30 ampere. Okay, now the next question, the last question of measurement. The Kelvin double bridge is best suited for the measurement of inductance, capacitance, low resistance or the high resistance. Kelvin double bridge को हम लोग कहाँ पर यूज करते हैं? किस जगह पर मेनली यूज में आता है? फॉर द मेजरमेंट ऑफ इंडक्टेंस, फॉर मेजरमेंट ऑफ कैपेसिटेंस, लो रेजिस्टेंस मेजरमेंट के लिए या हाई रेजिस्टेंस मेजरमेंट के लिए। ओके अब सब आंसर दे रहे हैं। एवरीबॉडी नो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन। The C is the correct answer. The Kelvin double bridge is mainly used for the measurement of low resistance. चलिए एटलीस्ट एक क्वेश्चन तो सभी को आता है। So now we move towards the measurement question. 2 wattmeter is used for the measurement of 3 phase power. If reading of 1 wattmeter is 20 and reading of second wattmeter is 15 watt, then the 3 phase active power and the 3 phase reactive power would be. Let me draw the diagram. You forget to make the diagram. We are measuring power by using 2 wattmeter method. 3 phase power can be measured either by 2 wattmeter method or the 3 wattmeter method. So this is a 3 phase here we are using 2 wattmeter. Wattmeter W1, wattmeter W2. Okay, this is the my load. 2 wattmeter is used to measure the 3 phase power. The wattmeter W1 reading is the 20 watt and wattmeter W2 reading is the 15 watt. Then the active power, how much active power it is drawing and how much reactive power it is drawing from the supply. कितनी active और ये कितनी reactive power supply से draw कर रहा है। 3.5 and 5, 35 and 8.66, 5 and 35 or 35 or 35. CB. Three phase. This is the question from 3 phase. So mostly students is saying that the B is the correct option. See, the 3 phase active power can be measured either by using 3 watt meter or by using 2 watt meter. If you use the 2 watt meter here, then the sum of watt meter W1 plus W2, it give you the 3 phase active power. It is equivalent to root 3 VL IL cos theta. So my active power P, it is nothing but the sum of 2 watt meter reading. 1 watt meter reading is the 20 watt, another watt meter reading is the 15 watt. The total power drawn by the load would be the 35 watt. Now, what is the difference between these 2 watt meter reading? The difference between 2 watt meter reading is the VL IL into sin theta. This is the sum of 2 watt meter reading. This is the difference between the 2 watt meter reading. But now what is the reactive power? What is the 3 phase reactive power? 3 phase reactive power is the root 3 VL IL into sin theta. So VL IL sin theta is nothing but the difference of 2 watt meter reading. So if we multiply by it by root 3, you will get the reactive power. So watt meter W1 reading is the 20 and watt meter W2 reading is the 15. So you will get the 8.66 VR. So active power drawn by load is 35 watt and the reactive power drawn by load is the 8.66 VR. Clear? Okay, now move to the Next question. This is the 1 marks question. Which of the following statement are correct for the superposition theorem? First, it can be used for calculation of voltage, current and power. It is applicable only for the linear circuit. It is not applicable for linear circuit having the time varying element. It can be used in the circuit which consisting only dependent source. Which of these statements are correct regarding the superposition theorem? फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट है कि ये वोल्टेज करंट और पावर तीनों को मेजरमेंट करने के काम में आता है. सेकंड स्टेटमेंट है खाली लीनियर सर्किट में ही हम लोग लगा सकते हैं. थर्ड स्टेटमेंट है ये उस लीनियर सर्किट में नहीं लगेगा जहां पर टाइम वेरिंग एलिमेंट होते हैं. फोर्थ स्टेटमेंट है हम उसको उस सर्किट में भी यूज कर सकते हैं जहां पर सिर्फ डिपेंडेंट सोर्स होता है. बी ए 1, 2 एंड 3, डी ए. इतना सिंपल क्वेश्चन और सबसे ज्यादा कंफ्यूजन इसी में हो रहा है आप लोगों को. Okay, it can be used for calculation of voltage, current and power. Superposition theorem can be used for the measurement of voltage, for the current, but it cannot be used for the calculation of power. So this is the wrong statement. ठीक है. It is applicable for any linear circuit. Yes, it is applicable for any linear circuit. कोई भी circuit अगर linear है where we can use the अच्छा see option is A is 1 and 2, option B is 1, 2 and 4, option C is 1, 2 and 3, and option 4 is only 2. So not applicable for linear circuit. उस linear circuit में applicable नहीं है जहां पर time varying element हो. No, it is applicable for any linear circuit. This is the correct statement. That means the third statement is a wrong statement. So it can also be used in that linear circuit which have only the time varying element. Can be used in the circuit which have only dependent source. This is the wrong statement. Superposition theorem can be applied at least the one independent source should be present in the circuit. So आप वहां पर तो नहीं यूज कर सकते जहां पर पूरे के पूरे डिपेंडेंट सोर्स एग्जिस्ट करते हैं. So only 2 is the correct answer. The D is the right option. Okay, now we move to the next question. Two-part network whose T parameter means ABCD parameter or the transmission line parameter are TA and TB. If they are connected in cascade, what is the transmission line parameter or the ABCD parameter of the cascaded network would be? C, ATA plus TB, okay, the C is the right options, no doubt. T and TB. Overall ABCD parameter of the cascaded network will be the ABCD. It is the multiplication of ABCD parameter of independent individual two-port network A2, B2, C2 and D2. So C is the right options. Okay, now we come to the second last question. Let me draw this circuit. Two ideal current source and one voltage source is connected in parallel. I am drawing here. We have a one voltage source of 5 volt and we have a two current source. One have the value of 3 ampere and second is having a value of 2 ampere. So two ideal source, current source and one ideal voltage source is connected in parallel. Their equivalent is, what is their equivalent? Yes, tell me what is the correct answer. Yes, one voltage source and two ideal current source are connected in parallel. Their equivalent is, very simple question. See, the equivalent of 3 ampere current source and the 2 ampere current source, it is equivalent to a 1 ampere current source in the upward direction. So now we have a 5 volt voltage source and 1 ampere current source in the upward direction. Because equivalent of 3 ampere current source and the 2 ampere current source is the 1 ampere current source. So when a voltage source is connected in parallel of current source, it is equivalent to only voltage source because the current source does not affect the load current. Because whatever the value of current source, whether it is a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, the voltage across these two terminals would always remain the 5 volts. So it is equivalent to the 5 volt only. So my last question is, the Thevenin equivalent voltage and the Thevenin equivalent resistance of this circuit is, I am drawing the circuit. We have a voltage source of magnitude 4 volt and it has a dependent current source of the value of Vx upon 4000. The voltage here is equivalent to Vx. This resistance has the value of 2 kilo ohm and this has the resistance of 3 kilo ohm. What is the Thevenin equivalent voltage and the Thevenin equivalent resistance across A point and the B point? This is voltage control current source, independent voltage source. Okay, I will give you my WhatsApp number. Yes, what is the value of equivalent voltage and the equivalent resistance across A and B? VTH is the open circuit voltage across A and B, and the equivalent resistance is the equivalent resistance seen from the terminal A and B. See, VTH is the open circuit voltage, and the open circuit voltage is basically Vx only. It is a voltage Vx, so it is the Vx. So we have to find out the value of Vx. If this terminal are open circuited, this is the value of current Vx upon 4000. So Vx upon 4000 current is going in this direction. It is the Vx upon 4000. Because this current cannot move in this direction, this is an open circuit. If I apply, and the current in the 3 ohm resistance is equivalent to 0 when the A and B point are the open circuited. Now if I apply the KVL between the A and B point, so I am moving minus to plus, it is the Vx. I am applying the KVL, it is Vx. The current through the 3 ohm resistor is 0, so voltage drop will be 0. Current here is minus 2 coulomb. 2 coulomb is 2000 ohm multiply by current. Current is the Vx upon 4000. Plus to minus, voltage drop is the minus 4 volt is equivalent to 0. So it is become Vx minus Vx by 2 is equivalent to 4 volt. So Vx by 2 is 4 volt. So Vx is become 8 volt. 8 volt is my open circuit voltage, that is the Thevenin equivalent voltage, that is 8 volt. Clear? So Vt is the 8 volt. Now we have to find out Thevenin equivalent resistance. So we know that Thevenin equivalent resistance is the open circuit voltage divided by the short circuit current. If I short circuit the terminal A and B, now I am going to find out the value of short circuit current. It is 2 coulomb, a dependent current source, Vx upon 4000, 3 coulomb, and it is my शॉर्ट सर्किट टर्मिनल. यानी मैंने ए और बी टर्मिनल को क्या कर दिया, शॉर्ट सर्किट कर दिया. इफ इट इज अ शॉर्ट सर्किट मींस द वोल्टेज अक्रॉस ए एंड बी विल बी इक्वल टू 0. If Vx is 0, that means Vx upon 4000 should also be equal to 0. If current source magnitude is 0, that means it is a open circuited. अगर किसी भी करंट सोर्स का मैग्नीट्यूड 0 है, इसका मतलब ये ओपन सर्किटेड है. तो ये आप इसको हटा दीजिए, जस्ट रिमूव दिस वन. So now find out the value of ISC here. ISC will be voltage divided by this impedance. So finally the value of short circuit current would be 4 volt divided by 3 plus 2 coulomb. 3 plus 2 coulomb is 10 raised to the power 3. So you will get 0.8 into 10 raised to the power minus 3. So now what is the RTH? Open circuit voltage, we find out it is the 8 volt. Short circuit current is the 0.8 into 10 raised to the power minus 3. You will get the 10 into 10 raised to the power 3 means 10 coulomb. The final answer is 8 volt and the 10 coulomb. So wait for a second till other faculties joining.
who are joining me live, just quickly confirm whether my audio visual quality everything is clear so that we can start with the remaining part of your mock test. Is everyone? Whether my audio visual quality everything is okay. Just confirm everything is okay, everything is all right. Good afternoon everyone, welcome to the session. Good afternoon. Everything is clear. So the first question that I'm going to ask you, till now we have completed some of the subjects like digital signal and system by Chandan Jha sir, power electronics, measurement and electric circuits or networks by Ajay Gupta sir. So till now we have completed approximately 38 marks. So what is your score till now? What is your score till now? Yes, everything is okay. Good afternoon everyone. Just quickly tell me till now how much you have scored in your mock test, and are you getting the same feeling as if you are sitting in the real examination, because we are trying to make it as hot as possible to give you a feeling of real examination. Yes everyone, and fill the comment section with the fire and the heart symbol so that you keep me motivated, so I give my best. Okay, do not hesitate. Just it is not going to be anything to hide. There is nothing to hide, because वो एक पुरानी कहावत है ना कि हमाम में सब एक जैसे हैं, तो वही वाली कहानी है. Everybody is going through the same pressure. It's okay. Even if you have not counted, but you must be having some idea. See, why I am asking you this question, because if you are facing the real examination also, what is happening somewhere after 1 hour, 1.5 hours, if you revisit how much questions you have done, so sometimes if you are not able to score good marks till now, then don't worry, because maybe till now you have seen some of the difficult questions, till now some of the questions you have seen where you may not be feeling comfortable. Rest of the paper is waiting for you. There may be some good opportunities for you. So never ever in those 3 hours 180 minutes you let your morale down. Whatever is your performance, don't worry about it, because the rest of the paper is going to give you a lot more opportunity. Maybe there are some halwa questions, they are very simple questions that you can solve and you can score well. So let us video is a little bit stuck. I think there is some internet issue. Just give me one moment. I think everything is okay from my side. Everything is okay. Now it is okay. Yes, don't take tension, Ramahi Mukreja. That is what you have to avoid. You have to avoid tension, stress. So let us proceed very fast, and just quickly hit the bell icon and subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep English channel if you have not subscribed till now. Okay. So let me just tell you what are the subjects I am going to deal with. I am going to deal with questions from power system, okay, electrical machines, and electromagnetic field theory, and verbal ability. These are the 4 areas questions I am going to deal with. So this is your first question. Just everybody take 1 minute to solve this question. Just take 1 minute to solve this question. It is a 2-mark question and it is a MSQ question, multiple select question. Everything is going to be covered. This is going to be a mock test like your real examination, real gate examination. Now it is not going to buffer. I think it is okay now. There was some internet issue that time, but I think now it is okay. Is it okay now? Now it is okay. Please confirm now it is okay. I think there is some issue with the internet right now. Now it is okay. Yes, Suchi. Now it is okay? Okay. So just read the question. It is a 2-mark question, multiple select question, MSQ question. Try to solve it as early as possible. Yes, read the question very carefully. In the GATE examination, you will be getting a clear-cut instruction whether it is an MCQ question, whether it is an MSQ question, or whether it is an AT question, and accordingly you have to proceed for the question. Now it is okay. Now it is not buffering. So 1 minute time just take and try to solve this question and put your response in the comment section. So Ayan is the first candidate to give the answer. Now let me solve this question. See, whenever you see this type of question, he is saying an alternator with magnitude of excitation EMF 1 per unit, synchronous reactance 0.2 per unit is connected to an infinite bus. So the situation is something like this. Situation is something like this. This is your alternator and it is connected to the infinite bus. This is the situation. Through a short transmission line, this is a short transmission line, and the impedance of the short transmission line is also given. The impedance of the short transmission line is also given. An external element is connected. Now this is the crux of this question. Whenever you have this statement in the question, an external element is connected in series with the line to get a real power injection of 2.5 per unit by the alternator. Whenever you have this type of construct, what you have to do, see, I am using this color. Yes. See, generally how you are writing the power, you are writing the power as mod Vs mod Vr upon mod B cos beta minus del minus mod A upon mod A or mod A upon mod B mod Vr square, and this is cos beta minus alpha. This is the general equation for the power received at the receiving end. Now in the question what he is saying it is a short transmission line. So when you say it is a short transmission line, it means what? What is going to be your ABCD parameters for the short transmission line? Your ABCD parameters are going to be simply for the short transmission line 1Z01. So if you compare it, you will get A parameter as 1 and angle of A, that is going to be alpha, that is going to be 0. The B parameter is going to be mod Z, that is going to be under root R square plus X square, and angle beta is nothing but theta, that is tan inverse X by R. Now these are the values you have to put in this equation. Now if you put these values in this equation and you find the value of P max, you find the value of P max. So this is going to be how much? This is going to be how much? Vs Vr upon mod B. What is mod B? Mod B is going to be, this is going to be mod Vs mod Vr, mod B is going to be mod Z, and this is going to be cos. Now beta is going to be what? Beta is going to be theta. So if you put it here, it is going to be theta minus del, and minus mod A is going to be 1 and mod B is going to be mod Z and VR is square, and here it is going to be cos, and beta minus alpha, alpha is 0, so it is simply going to be cos theta. Is it clear for everyone? Are you able to follow this? Now for P max condition, if you see, you have to make this value, this cosine value as 1. Yes or no? So if you put it here, you will be getting P max as mod Vs mod Vr upon mod Z. This cosine is going to be 1 and this is 1 upon mod Z, and this is going to be Vr square and this is going to be cos theta. Now you can put the value of cos theta. What is going to be cos theta? If this is going to be r and this is going to be x of the short transmission line, this is going to be z of the transmission line, this is going to be theta. So what is going to be cos theta? Cos theta you can write as r upon z. So if you write this equation again, the value of maximum real power received at the receiving end, this is going to be mod Vs mod Vr upon mod Z minus mod Vr square upon mod Z, and this cos theta you can write as r by z. Now in this equation, if you take Vs and Vr approximately same, because it per unit Vs and Vr are going to be same, then you can take it as common. Just a moment. Then you can take it as common. Now at the design level, if I want to find the maximum value of this P max, just a moment. Is it clear? P max value you are finding like this. Take Vs and Vr as same, take Vs or Vr square as common, so you will be getting some equation in R and Z. So you can find the condition at the design level where you will be getting the maximum power. Now this condition where P max maximum value you are getting, this condition is x by r ratio is equal to under root 3. This is actually at the design level. But now he is asking you that if anyhow you put some external element, right now my internet is really giving me a lot of challenges, but anyways, so this P max maximum value is going to be mod V square upon 4R. This is the formula. So whenever you have this type of a statement in the question, like you see, the question is saying an external element is connected in series with the line to get a real power injection of this much. So you always check for this condition, whether the power delivered belongs to this condition or not. So you check for this condition. What is this power? This power is V square. What is V? V is going to be 1. V square is going to be 1. And what is R? R is 0.1. So this is going to be 4R. If you solve this, you will get 2.5. It means actually the power which is delivered by the alternator to the infinite bus is the same condition which you have just found for P max maximum value. It means in this equation, in this question, what you have to do? You have to simply apply this expression x by r ratio is equal to under root 3. So this is going to be x effective plus x external divided by r is equal to under root 3. Now what is this x effective? This x effective is going to be the synchronous reactance of the alternator and the short transmission line reactance added together, because you have to find the total effective reactance between the infinite bus and the alternator. So this is going to be 0.2 plus 0.2, so this is going to be 0.5, 0.4. So you can write it 0.4 plus x external divided by what is r? it is 0.1 and this is equal to 1.732. So you can find what is the value of x external. I think you must be getting it 0.2267 per unit. Now because you are getting a negative value, no need to worry, you simply understand that it is capacitive in nature. That it is capacitive in nature. Is it clear for everyone? Just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? This type of question highly possible you may face in the real examination. So let us see what are the options which are correct. The value is, the magnitude is going to be 0.2267 and the external element is capacitive in nature. So A and D are going to be the correct option. Everybody just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Let us see the next question. Let us see the next question. Again, it is a 2 marks MSQ question. Again, it is a 2 marks MSQ question. It is a 2 marks MSQ question. Just read it very carefully. Read it very carefully. Wherever explanation is required, I will give you full explanation, and wherever the question is simple, we will just proceed with the answers if you are getting the correct answer. Now just see. This is the economic load dispatch and it is a MSQ question, and he is asking PD max and PD minimum. It means you have to solve for PD max and PD minimum. How you have to do it? Listen very carefully. For PD max, what is the procedure? For PD max, what is the procedure? Let us see. Question number is 26. Question number 26. For PD max, how you have to proceed? You find IC1 for P1 max condition. Are you getting this? And you find IC2 for P2 max condition. What is that? For P1 max and P2 max, the limits are given. The limits is 125 megawatt. So you just put 125 in these two equations and you find what is P, and you find what is IC1 for P1 max. What is P1 max? It is 125 megawatt. This is the incremental cost. So just put it here. It is going to be 0.1, 125 plus 20. Just find this value, and what is going to be IC2 P2 max, which is 125 megawatt again. So you will put the value as 0.12 into 125 plus it is going to be 60. Just find this value. Are you getting this? Yes, everyone. Just solve this value. This I think you must be getting as 32.5, and if you solve this, you must be getting it as 31. Now for the PD max condition, the final incremental cost is going to be the minimum of these two, IC1 and IC2. So what is the minimum value? This is 32.5 and this is 31. So the final incremental cost is going to be 31. Now for this common incremental cost, you are going to find P1 for incremental cost 31 and P2 you have already found, that is 125 megawatt. So just find this value and your PD max is going to be P1 plus P2. That is going to be first part of the problem. How you find the PD max value. Now again, if you have to find the condition for PD minimum, the minimum power which can be dispatched with economic load dispatch, then first you have to find IC1 with P1 minimum and you have to find IC2 with P2 minimum, and then you have to take the common incremental cost as the maximum of these two values. Just simply remember, when you have to find the minimum, you have to take the maximum of the incremental cost out of IC1 and IC2. When you have to find PD max, you have to take the minimum of that. So what is this value? Just tell me in the comment section what is the for the second case, what is the IC1 you are getting P1 is equal to 20 megawatt. What is this value? If you put here 20, I think it is going to be 22. And what is IC2 for P2 is equal to 20 megawatt? Just put it in this equation. So it is going to be how much? It is going to be 2.4. So I think it must be 18.4. If I'm not wrong, just check it. No, Mr. Ramhill, this is not simple economic load dispatch. He is asking PD max and PD minimum condition. If you don't know the concept, please read the concept carefully. This type of question can be asked in your examination. So out of these two values, for the PD minimum, what you have to do, you have to take the maximum of that. So maximum value is IC1. Maximum value is IC1. So you are going to write this is 22 and this is 18.4. So you are going to finalize the common incremental cost as 22. Now you will be finding P1 for IC and P2 for IC. Now P1 is going to be same, that is 20 megawatts, because from there you have found the common incremental cost. Now for IC2, you just put it here. IC2, just put it here and you will be getting the P2 value. You will be getting the P2 value and just solve it. So you will be getting PD minimum as P1 plus P2. Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? So what is the answer you are getting? I think PD max you must be getting as 235 megawatts. So option A is going to be the correct one. And PD minimum, how much you are getting? Just confirm it. Just put 22 here. Just put 22 here in this equation. Just put 22 in this equation. So what you will be getting? P2 you will be getting as 22 minus 16. It is going to be 6. Yes or no? 22 minus 16. It is going to be 6 divided by 0.12. Just find this value and add it to 20. So this is going to be 50 plus 20, 70. So D is going to be the correct one. Out of these four options, A and D are going to be the correct one. Is it clear for everyone? See the next question. It is again a 1 mark question and it is an MSQ question. I think most of you must be able to answer this question. Most of you must be able to answer this question. Yes, Satya, you are right. If you don't know the concept of economic load dispatch for PD max and PD minimum condition, just read it. Still time is there. It is a very small concept. Lot of sessions already I have taken on YouTube and it is going to be very easy for you. You can understand it well. Okay. Now see, directly you can say capacitor draws leading current from the supply. This is correct? Yes or no? This is correct. Capacitor draws means capacitor takes leading current from the supply. That is correct. Capacitor supply lagging current to the supply. That is also correct. If I am giving you 10 chocolates, then you can go to your friends and you can say, no, sir has not given me 10 chocolates. I have given sir minus 10 chocolates. That is also true in one sense. So when the capacitor is drawing leading current from the supply, the same thing you can say the capacitor is supplying lagging current to the supply. So this is correct. Inductor draws lagging current from the supply. This is also correct. In the inductor supply leading current, this is also correct. So all the four options are going to be correct. Yes or no? Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Are you able to follow this? Yes or no? Capacitor draws leading current from the supply. Capacitor supply lagging current to the supply. Both are correct. Inductor draws lagging current from the supply and inductor supply leading current to the supply. So all the options are correct. Let us go to the next one. Choose the correct statement for a distortion-less line. What is the condition for distortion-less line? What is the condition for a distortion-less line? There are two conditions for a distortion-less line. There are two conditions for a distortion-less line. there are two conditions for a distortionless line. What are they? Condition number 1. The attenuation constant alpha should be independent of frequency. And what is the second condition? The second condition is the phase constant beta should be directly proportional, or you can say linearly dependent on frequency. These are the two conditions, and this is Lg is equal to Rc. This is the condition for distortionless line. So he's saying distortionless line is always lossless line. This may or may not be true. This may or may not be true. So this is not the correct option. Attenuation constant should be independent of the frequency. Yes. Phase constant should be linearly dependent on the frequency. Yes. The lossless line is always distortionless line. Yes, this is also correct. So BCD is going to be the correct one. Are you getting this? BCD is going to be the correct one. Is it clear for everyone? Let us go to the next question. This is again MSQ question, 2 marks MSQ question. It is a 300 kilometer long 3-phase transmission line, and sending end voltage is given, surge impedance is given, the phase constant is given, and he is asking find the shunt element to make the receiving end voltage equal to the sending end voltage. Now the moment you get this statement in any question, the receiving end voltage equal to the sending end voltage, what does it mean? You know that sending end voltage you are going to write as AVR plus BIR. Yes or no? Also he has given you the no load condition. No load condition means this IR is going to be 0. So you can write VS is equal to AVR no load. So if you are saying the no load receiving end voltage is equal to the sending end voltage, it means anyhow you have to make the magnitude of A parameter as 1. But the problem is in this question, it is not directly magnitude A is equal to 1. You are making some modifications. What is the modification? The modification is you are adding some element. Now for the obvious reason, you must be knowing that this shunt element is going to be the reactor. This shunt element is going to be a reactor, because otherwise there will be Ferranti effect. In order to reduce the Ferranti effect, or to make the receiving end no load voltage equal to the sending end voltage, you are using a shunt reactor. So A option is going to be correct, first thing. Now the value of the shunt element, if you find the effective ABCD parameter, the situation is something like this. This is your original transmission line ABCD, okay, and this is the shunt reactor you have added, that is JXR. This is receiving end voltage, this is receiving end current, this is sending end voltage, and this is sending end current. So what you have to do, you have to divide this circuit into two parts, into two cascaded network. This is network 1 and this is network 2. And the effective ABCD parameters you can find by simply multiplying the ABCD parameters. This is going to be 1, 0, 1 upon JXR and 1. And from this you can find A effective, B effective, C effective and D effective. But in this problem, you don't need to find all the ABCD parameter values. You have to simply focus on A effective and make the magnitude equal to 1. If you do this, if you make the magnitude of A effective as 1, you will be getting the value of XR as 1.29 kilo ohms. Anyone has solved it? So your favorite and my favorite Ankit Joshi sir is with us, and thank you so much sir for coming to the session. He is one of the legends in mathematics and electronics. It's a privilege sir to have you in my session. Thank you so much for coming. Go to the next question. So what is going to be the correct option here? It is going to be A, and C. A and C. See the next question. Now it is a Jacobian matrix size. It is one of the standard question, you are getting it. Power system consists of 300 buses, out of which 20 buses are generator buses, 25 buses are with reactive power support, and 15 buses with shunt capacitor. So what is the total number of buses? What is the total number of buses? It is 300. What is the number of generator buses? What is the total number of generator buses? There are 20 buses which are written as generator bus, and these 25 buses with the reactive power support, they are nothing but the voltage controlled buses. Voltage controlled buses are also a type of generator buses which have some special capabilities so that their voltage can be controlled. So they are also going to be coming in the category of generator buses. Now one of these bus we are going to take as slack bus. So what is going to be the number of PV buses? This is going to be 45 minus 1, that is 44. Now there are some buses where shunt capacitors are connected. Now shunt capacitors are like reactive power compensation, and I told you that the voltage controlled buses can be of two types. One is the voltage controlled bus where some reactive power support is there, and there are some buses for which you exactly know the status of reactive power. So when you know both real and reactive power, these type of buses where shunt capacitors are placed, they are going to be put in the category of PQ buses, that is the load buses. Are you getting this? So what is going to be the number of PQ buses? Total 300 buses minus 45. Just solve it. It is going to be 5 and 2, 255. So how you find the size of Jacobian matrix? What is L? Number of P specified, P specified, P specified. So it is 255 plus 44. And what is M? It is number of Q specified. Q specified no, Q specified yes. So this is 255. So this is 255. So what is the size of Jacobian matrix? It is L plus M cross L plus M. So if you solve this, I think you must be getting A as the correct option. Is it clear? Yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. Let us go to the next question. Now this is machines. First question, the counter EMF of a shunt motor is 227 volts. The field resistance is this much and the field current is this much. If the line current is this much, what is the armature reaction? First you have to draw the circuit. Let me draw it here. It is a shunt machine. It is a shunt machine. It is a shunt motor. It is a shunt motor. So how your shunt motor is going to look like? Your shunt motor is going to look something like this. This is the shunt field winding. This is the terminal where you are putting some supply. This is going to be the back EMF. This is armature resistance. This is shunt field resistance. This is the line current taken from the supply. This is the armature current, and this is the shunt field current. Now he is giving you some values and you have to find the armature resistance. How you can find the armature resistance? Can you tell me? Just apply the KVL in the armature circuit. So you can write V is equal to back EMF plus IaRa, or you can write the armature resistance as V minus EB upon IA. Is it clear, everyone? Are you able to follow this? How you can find the armature current? See, counter EMF is given. Counter EMF is given 227 volts. Field resistance is given 160 ohms. Field current is given 1.5 amperes. Line current is also given 39.5 amperes. So what is going to be armature current? Line current minus shunt field current. So this is going to be 38 amperes. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear for everyone? Just tell me in the comment section. See, you know the counter EMF, you know the armature current, but you don't know the supply voltage. You don't know the supply voltage. Can you tell me what is the supply voltage? If you see the diagram, this total supply voltage is coming across this field winding also. So can I write this as V is equal to ISH into RSH? Yes. This is given as 1.5 and this is given as 160. So you have all the values and you can calculate what is the final answer. I will be sharing my Telegram link. You can find it as Electrical by Ashutosh Saxena. You can find it. I think you must be getting A as the correct option. Is it clear for everyone? Now we have to go a little faster because yes, a lot of questions I have to do and I have to stop somewhere around 1:30. So we'll be going little faster. Again, it is a 4-pole lap bound generator running at 900 RPM. If the self inductance is given, the armature current is this much, the number of segments this much, width of the brush is this. What is the reactance voltage? You know how you find the reactance voltage? It is L dic by dt, that is nothing but L minus 2IC upon commutation period. L value is given, IC value you can find. What is IC? IC is the current in each parallel path. So this is going to be armature current divided by number of parallel path. It is a lap bound, so A is going to be equal to 4. IA is given as 108. So I think you must be getting it as 27 ampere. So L is known to you, IC is known to you. How to find the commutation period? By using the speed you can find the commutation period. For example, he is saying the speed is 900 RPM. What does it mean? It means in 1 minute he is making 900 revolutions. It means what is the time for one revolution? It is going to be 1 upon 900 minute. Or you can write it 60 upon 900 seconds. Yes or no? Now in one complete revolution, if you are the stationary observer, you will be observing all the commutator segments. It means in order to observe all the 55 segments of your commutator, what is the time? It is 60 upon 900 seconds. So can you tell me what is the time for observing one commutator segment? This is going to be 60 upon 900 divided by 55. But in the question he is saying the brush width is equivalent to 1.74 segments. 1.74 segments. So if you can find the time for crossing 1.74 segment, that is going to be your commutation period. So what is the time for 1.74 segment? Just divide it 900, sorry, you have to multiply it 955 into 1.74. Just find this value. This is going to be your commutation period and you can solve it. Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? We don't have much time to elaborate much, but I think this is enough for your understanding, and if you have any doubt then you can reach out to me. So I hope you must be getting B as the correct option. Just check it. You must be getting B as the correct option. Are you getting this, everybody? Anybody solve it? Let us go to the next question. Find the number of poles from 1200 kilowatt generator. The average voltage between commutator segment is 15 volt and the armature ampere turns per pole is 1000. What is armature ampere turns per pole? It is IAZ upon 2AP. So one equation he is directly giving you. This is equation number 1. Second equation, he is giving you the rating of the generator. How you can write the rating of the generator? You can write the rating of the generator as I multiplied by E, and this is going to be 1200 kilowatt. Now how you can write E? See, he is saying the generator has single turn coil and it is lap connected, and the average voltage generated between commutator segment is 15 volt. What does it mean? What is the meaning of single turn coil and what is the meaning of average voltage generated in between commutator segment is 15 volt? Suppose this is your commutator segment. This is your commutator segment. This is your commutator, and these are the commutator segments, and these are the armature coils connected to the commutator segment. Single turn means single turn, single turn, single turn, single turn, single turn, single turn. So when he is saying the average voltage generated between commutator segment is 15 volts, so actually he is giving you the EMF per turn, that is 15 volt, because there is only one turn, it is a single turn coil. Alan Cham is saying, sir, machine nocturnal session. I don't know. Let us focus what we are doing. So how many number of turns you are having? How many number of turns you are having? If Z is the total number of conductors, just divide it by 2, that is the total number of conductors. Sorry, total number of turns, because you require 2 conductors to make 1 turn. So if total number of conductors is Z divided by 2, so Z by 2 multiplied by 15, this is going to be your excitation EMF. Just put it here. Just put it here. Z by 2 multiplied by 15 multiplied by IA, this is going to be 12,000 10 to the power 3. This is going to be your second equation. Just solve these 2 equations and you will be getting your answer as B. Is it clear for everyone? Are you able to follow this? Are you able to follow this? See the next question. There is a 4-pole synchronous generator driven at 1500 RPM, feeds a 6-pole induction motor. Then what is the motor speed if the slip is 5%? Very easy question, 1 mark question. NR is equal to NS 1 minus S. What is NS? It is 120 F upon P. Number of poles of the induction motor is 6. And what is the frequency? Now frequency is going to be decided by the synchronous generator. So from here you have to find F. Number of poles is 4. N is 1500 synchronous speed by 2. So this you find it is going to, it is 120. Okay, so if you find it, it is going to be 50 hertz. So if you put here 51 minus 0.05, I think you must be getting answer as 950 RPM. 950 RPM. So C is going to be the correct option. Are you able to follow this? Very easy induction motor question, very standard classical question. The situation is something like this. This is your synchronous generator and this is your induction motor. Now the supply frequency is going to be decided by this alternator. Are you getting this? See the next question. Again he is giving you an induction motor, 3-phase 50 Hz induction motor running at the speed of this. At full load, by what factor the rotor resistance be increased for the motor to run at a speed of 528 RPM. Now you know what you have to do. You have to write T2 is equal to T1, because for both the condition it is the full load condition, so full load torque is going to be same. Now full load torque you can write as S upon R2, directly proportional to slip upon R2. So you can write the condition as S2 upon R22, S1 upon R21. Now you know how to find the slip for both the cases, because the speed is given, NR1 is given as 576 RPM and NR2 is given as 528 RPM. Now how to find the synchronous speed? It is 120 F upon P. Now frequency is given but number of poles are not given. In such a situation where number of poles are not mentioned for the case of induction motor, you always understand, in order to find the synchronous speed, the induction motor rotor runs just behind the synchronous speed. It never achieves the synchronous speed, otherwise the motor will stop working. But the speed of the rotor of the induction motor is just behind the synchronous speed. So if the full load speed is given, you have to find such a number of poles so that you get a speed very close to this full load speed, 576 RPM. So you keep on putting different values. If you put P is equal to 10, frequency is 50 Hertz, then you will be getting the synchronous speed around 600 RPM. So this is going to be your synchronous speed. You can find the slip 1, slip 2, R21, R22. If you relate, you must be getting R22 as 3 times R21. So your answer is A, 3 option. Is it clear for everyone? Are you able to follow this? Mr. Allen, it is going to be 10 number of poles. 120, F is 50. So it is 6000 divided by 10, it is 600. 600 is going to be the closest synchronous speed just above the full load speed. See the next question. Now this looks like a little difficult question, okay, but you have to understand what the question is saying. It is a 2 marks MCQ question. It is saying motor is operating at full load with a slip of 3% and the synchronous speed of 1800 rpm. It is driving a load whose load requirement is independent of the speed. For some reason the line voltage drops to 90% of the rated value. Determined by what percent the motor runs hotter or cooler. Now you have to understand the sequence of event. The moment you are giving a lesser voltage to the induction motor, what is the first thing you are going to observe? The first thing you will observe is that the speed is going to be reduced. When the speed is going to be reduced, definitely the slip is going to be increased. Now what is the relation between the rotor copper losses and the air gap power? This much. What is this air gap power? This air gap power you can write as torque multiplied by synchronous speed in radius. This is how you can write it. Now he is saying the load requirement is independent of the speed. It means this torque load requirement is what? Torque. So this is going to be a constant value. This is again a constant value because it is a synchronous speed. So this air gap power is going to be a constant value. When this air gap power is going to be a constant value and you are saying slip is increased, so definitely rotor copper losses are going to be increased. If rotor copper losses are going to be increased, definitely the heat dissipation is going to be increased, and if heat dissipation is going to be increased, the temperature of the motor is going to be increased. That is what is happening here. So if you want, then you can relate temperature. If you want, then you can relate temperature. You can relate temperature with the slip, and you have to find the slip for both the cases, slip 1 and slip 2, and you can find what is the temperature rise. It is going to come approximately 25% hotter. If you want, you can solve it. Is it clear for everyone? Are you able to follow this? Are you able to follow this? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. Yes. Is it clear? Are you getting this? Yes, Baba, tell me. Are you getting this? Yes or no? It is going to be A option. Approximately you will be getting 24 point something, but because it is approximately given, so you can say it 25% hotter. See the next question. If the applied voltage of a certain transformer is increased by 50% and the frequency is reduced by 50%, assuming that the magnetic circuit remains unsaturated, the maximum core flux density is. Now you see, you can write the EMF equation for your transformer as root 2 pi f phi n, where n is the number of turns. Now you see, this phi you can write as B into A, that is the flux density multiplied by the cross sectional area of the core, and this E is going to be directly proportional to the supply voltage. So in that sense you can write B is directly proportional to V upon F. This is the equation you have to use here for the two cases. You have to compare B2 upon B1. This is going to be V2 upon V1, and this is going to be F1 upon F2. Voltage, he is saying the voltage is increased by 50% and the frequency is reduced by 50%. So voltage becomes 1.5 V1 upon V1, and frequency is going to be F1 and F2 is 0.5 F1. So if you solve it, you will be getting 3. What is the correct answer? 3. So it is going to be 3 times 1 mark. Yes, Sachin, perfect for 24.84. It is going to be 3 times. So this is the end of machines questions. Now we are dealing with the EMT questions. He's saying for a static magnetic field, the total number of flux lines entering a given region is equal to the total number of flux lines leaving the region. Now listen very carefully before we discuss this assertion and reasoning question. Let me tell you, when you solve the questions related to assertion and reasoning, you have to think in terms of the totality. In terms of the totality and what is the information given in the expression. For example, he's saying for a static magnetic field, the total number of flux lines entering a given region is equal to the total number of flux lines leaving the given region. Now you understand this is nothing but the Maxwell equation that diversion of B is 0. And this is always 0. This is 0 for a static field also, and it is also valid for the time varying field also. Whether it is a static or time varying field, in both the cases the diversion of magnetic field density is always 0. Are you getting this? But he is saying for a static magnetic field the total number of this is same. Now this statement is correct. If I change this statement with a single word a little bit, then this statement is going to be wrong, because actually for the magnetic field the flux lines entering and leaving any closed surface is always 0, whether it is a static field or time varying field. But he is talking about a static field. In that sense it is okay. If I write here only for a static field the total number of flux lines entering a given region is equal to the total number of flux lines leaving the region, then this statement is going to be wrong. So when you deal with the assertion reasoning questions, you have to be very, very careful. In the sense the statement is given, this is going to be correct. What is the reason? The reason is an isolated magnetic charge does not exist. Yes, monopoles do not exist. Monopoles do not exist for the case of magnetic field, because you can have a positive charge, isolated positive charge here, you can have an isolated negative charge here, but if I give you a bar magnet, north pole here, south pole here, I ask you to cut it and separate the north and south pole, then it is not possible. The moment you cut it, one south pole is going to be generated here, one north pole is going to be generated here. So magnetic poles, north pole and south pole, they always exist in pair. The simplest example is the current coil. If you have a current coil, suppose the current direction is like this, and this is acting as a south pole. Now if you are like a Shaktiman, you remember Shaktiman, the old DD channel Shaktiman, okay? If you are Shaktiman and anyhow you are able to go to the back side of the screen, then you will observe the other face is going to look like a north pole. So north pole and south pole in the magnetic system, they cannot be separated. So this is the correct reason. This is the correct reason for the assertion. So both A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of A. A is the correct option. The dielectric constant of a material in which the electric flux density is double of the polarization is. So he is saying the electric flux density is 2 times the polarization. How you define D? D we are defining as epsilon naught E plus P. Yes. Now this P you can write as epsilon naught E, and this P is going to be D by 2. D by 2. So you can write here as D by 2 is going to be epsilon naught E, or you can write D is going to be epsilon naught 2 E. If you compare it, D is equal to epsilon naught epsilon R E. So relative permittivity is going to be 2. So what is the correct answer? 2. Yes. Is it clear for everyone? This was a 2 marks and 80 question for electromagnetic field. So now we are coming with the verbal ability part. Verbal ability part, we are going to deal with the verbal ability part. Okay, listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Now this is, some people call it critical reasoning, but I don't know. There is in hospital there is ICU. Now some people are saying there is another section, critical ICU. ICU is ICU. So reasoning is reasoning. Verbal reasoning is verbal reasoning. What is critical verbal reasoning? This is simply a paragraph. You have to read it and answer the questions. Because you are giving an online test, so you may not be aware. You may not be aware that you may not be aware how to remember the important highlights in the passage. So I told you yesterday when I was taking the verbal ability class that in your rough sheet, whatever are the important highlights or the crux or the twist in the passage, you just write it down. For example, in this passage, he is saying the social science disciplines were in existence in an amorphous form until the colonial period. Until the colonial period. Amorphous form means they are not structured. They were not structured. Okay. They were present in the amorphous form. Now they are saying until the colonial period when they were institutionalized. Institutionalized means they were structured. Further he is saying in varying degrees they were intended to further the colonial interest. Further the colonial interest means to increase, to add something. So he is saying the social science disciplines, they were institutionalized or structured in such a way that they were trying to help the colonial powers. In the time of globalization and the economic rise of the post-colonial countries like India, conventional ways of knowledge production, very important highlight, the passage is focusing on this, become obsolete. So the basic crux of this message is because of the colonial power dealing with the social sciences as an institutionalized structure and facilitating the spread of colonial power, the conventional ways of knowledge production, it became obsolete. Obsolete means not relevant. Obsolete means not relevant. Now these are the statements and you have to find what is the logical inference. He is saying social science disciplines have become obsolete. This is wrong. He is not saying anywhere in the passage that the social science disciplines have become obsolete. He is saying the traditional, conventional ways of knowledge production have become obsolete. So statement 1 is wrong. So this is going to be wrong. Second, he is saying social science disciplines had a pre-colonial region. Now this is correct because he is mentioning in the first statement that social science disciplines were in existence in an amorphous form. Amorphous form means they were not structured but still they were present. So you can say that the origin of social science discipline had a pre-colonial origin. So statement 2 is correct. Statement 2 is correct. Are you getting this? So fourth option is also wrong. Either it can be A or C. Statement 3 is saying the social science disciplines always promote colonialism. This is also wrong. He is never saying that the social science disciplines are always promoting the colonialism. He is saying the colonial powers were using social science disciplines after getting them institutionalized to facilitate the colonial power. It is not that always social science disciplines are helping the colonialism. So 3 is also wrong. Are you getting this? 3 is also wrong. Statement 4, social science must maintain disciplinary boundaries. Now this information is nowhere mentioned directly in the passage, directly or indirectly. So this we have to assume as wrong. So only option 2 is going to be the correct one. So A is the correct option. Is it clear for everybody? Are you able to follow this? How you have to approach the critical reasoning or the reading comprehension questions in the real examination? Are you able to follow this? Only statement 2 is going to be the correct one. Next question. The overwhelming number of people infected with rabies in India has been flagged by the World Health Organization as a source of concern. That is okay. How you have to grip the crux of the passage? This is not the important statement. He is saying next, it is estimated that inoculating 70%, it should be percent, 70% of the pets and stray dogs against rabies can lead to a significant reduction in the number of people infected with rabies. Now this is the crux. This is the crux. He is saying if the 70% of the pets and the stray dogs, if you can inoculate them, vaccinate them, then rabies can be severely, significantly reduced. Which of the following can be logically inferred from the above statement? Option A, the number of people in India infected with rabies is high. Now listen very carefully. This may be a correct statement because he is saying India has been flagged by the World World Health Organization as a source of concern. It means number of cases are high in India. This is what you can infer. I'm not getting your comments. Keep on sending the heart and fire symbol so that I remain motivated and I can motivate you also. So A may be the correct option. A may be the correct option. B, the number of people in other parts of the world who are infected with rabies is low. Now this is wrong. This is wrong because nowhere it is mentioned that what is the status of our other countries. He is only talking about the status of rabies in India, but he is not giving you any information about the other countries. So this is going to be the wrong statement. Option C, rabies can be eradicated in India by vaccinating 70% of the stray dogs. Now this is incomplete information because it is not just 70% of stray dogs, it is 70% of pets and stray dogs, both pets and stray dogs. Are you getting this? Option D, stray dogs are the main source of rabies worldwide. This is also wrong. Nowhere it is mentioned in the passage. So what is the correct option? The correct option is A. The number of people in India infected with rabies is high. Next question. In yesterday's class, when we were discussing some of the conditional structure of if you remember, there were three conditions. The third condition you have to use here. If athlete had wanted to come first in the race, he should have practiced. B is the correct option. If you remember the rule, directly you can do it. If you watch the yesterday's session, directly you will be able to do it. He should have practiced several hours every day. See the next question. This is the para-jumbled statements. He is giving you some statements, out of which statement 1 and statement 6. This is the starting statement and this is the last statement. In between these statements 1 and 6, you have to arrange statement 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get the right order of the sentences. Sequencing. Are you getting this? Now these type of questions are going to be quite interesting and I will tell you how to solve these questions effectively. Listen. He is saying on Diwali, the family rises early in the morning. This is the opening statement. See whether second statement is fitting here or not. The whole family, including the young and the old, enjoy doing this. Now, getting up early in the morning is not something which can be enjoyable. Are you getting this? The old and the young, they are not going to enjoy getting up early in the morning. So definitely statement 2 is not going to come. So option A is gone. See statement 3. Children let off fireworks later in the night with their friends. This can be the next statement. He is saying statement 4. At sunset, the lamps are lit and the family performs various rituals. This may be the next one. Then he is saying father, mother and the children visit relatives and exchange gifts and sweets. This can be the next one. And the last one is houses look so pretty with the lighted lamps all around. Now see, in this he is giving you some action, some consequence of an action. What is the consequence of an action? He is saying the houses look so pretty with the lighted lamps. So you find, is there any relation in any of the statement where lights or the lamps are being used? Are you getting this? Yes. Yes. Statement number 4. Statement number 4, he is saying at the sunset, the lamps are lit and the family perform various rituals. Are you getting this? So the main action is going to be done in this by the 4th statement. The lamps are lit and the family performs various rituals, and this is what the whole family, including the young and the old, they are going to enjoy. It means one structure I have found. After statement number 4, there should be statement number 2. 42. So are you getting 42 anywhere? 42 anywhere? 42 anywhere? 42 anywhere? Yes. So the correct sequencing is going to be 3, 5, 4, 2. Are you able to follow this? Now, what is the sequence? On Diwali, the family rises early in the morning. Statement number 3, children let off fireworks later in the night with their friends. Statement number 5, father, mother and the children visit relatives and exchange gifts and sweets. Statement number 4, at the sunset the lamps are lit and the family performs various rituals. Statement number 2, the whole family including the young and the old enjoy doing this. And the last statement, houses look so pretty with the lighted lamps all around. So this is C is the correct option. C is the correct option. Are you able to follow this? Yes, Samir. Are you getting this? So my friend, this is the last question, and after this your favorite, my favorite and our favorite Rakesh Talia sir is going to join us. Okay, he must be watching us live because he has to join next to me. So let us read this question. Lamenting means pachtawa. When you regret doing something, that is lamenting. Lamenting the gradual sidelining of the arts in school curricula, a group of prominent artists wrote to the chief minister last year asking him to allocate more funds to support arts education in the school. However, no such increase has been announced in this year's budget. Now this is important. This is the highlight. You can write it in your rough sheet. The artists express their deep anguish. Anguish means they are unhappy or unsatisfied. Okay, anguish means unhappy or unsatisfied. At their request not being approved, but many of them remain optimistic about funding in the future. It is not finding, it is funding in the future. उनको ये लग रहा था कि भविष्य में कभी ना कभी फंडिंग जो है मिल जाएगी तो काम अच्छा हो जाएगा. Now he is asking which of the following statements can be logically inferred. First statement, the artist expected funding for the arts to increase this year. This is correct. This is what is happening. Yes or no? In the whole passage he is saying they are writing one letter to the chief minister to increase the fund. So artists expected funding for the arts to increase this year. The chief minister was receptive. Receptive means he accepted the idea of increasing the funds to the art. This is wrong because actually the fund is not allocated. Fund allocation is not increased. However, no such increase has been announced in this year. So statement 2 is wrong. Third statement, the chief minister is a prominent artist. Now this is a joke. Nowhere in the passage he has mentioned that chief minister is an artist. So statement 3 is wrong. Statement 4, schools are giving less importance to arts education nowadays. Now this is correct because the opening statement says lamenting the gradual sidelining of arts in school curricula. It means now the schools are giving less importance to the art subject. So statement 1 and statement 4 is going to be the correct logical inference from the passage. Yes, Nishi Tiwari, you are right. So friends, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the session and you might have scored well in the questions we have discussed. Now after this, Rakesh Talia sir is going to join me just after a gap of some few seconds. He is going to be live with you. So just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute and just show your little love and appreciation for the whole BYJU'S exam prep team. Yes, see, a little bit of command over the vocabulary you have to have. Okay, so Rakesh sir is going to join us soon, so just stay there, stay connected, and all the best wishes for your examination. Exam phod ke aana. Okay.
Hi guys, good evening everyone. Welcome to the class and welcome to the India's most comprehensive preparation platform, the BYJU'S exam prep. Yes guys, so how's the Josh of the mock test guys? It's going on since 11 a.m. It is live from 11 a.m. So 3 hours we have already spent, and yeah, it's 44 questions done. Okay, so I will be taking few more questions now. Control systems and aptitude questions I will be covering, and after that Ankit sir will be joining to cover up the maths and the analog circuits question. So how's the Josh now guys for this mock test? Everybody. See guys, this should not happen. Dekho, that is what is the test of patience na. See, gate exam you have to be there for 3 hours. Okay, but this live mock test, not everyone is consistent. Okay, that consistency you have to show in the last moments. Okay, so around more than 100 people started, but I'm observing from the past 30, 40 or maybe 1 hour itself that students little bit, and that will keep happening. I know, again after few more minutes I will see some more people taking a break. Okay, but you have to maintain that consistency. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for that? Gate for electrical, you guys are electrical, and for you it's just 4 days away. Today is 1st February and 5th February is finally your examination. So let us get started guys quickly. Alright, this is the introduction, everybody knows now. Let us not talk about the introduction in the middle of the session. Okay, just quick updates I have, then I will present you the question number 45. The quick update is, this is the session tonight, as I discussed yesterday also. This is tonight 8 p.m. By your favorite Ashto sir, who was just taking the session right now. The GATE exam day checklist and guidelines, if you are confused what to take, what not to take inside the GATE exam hall. Other than that guys, 4 p.m. Ankit sir and me, the extra class. Okay, so many of you demanded, so I don't know whether you are aware or not. That is why I'm presenting 4 p.m. just today 4 p.m. the extra class of maths marathon. Okay, some portions were left in that 2 days, so we are taking up some extra class. That is going to be live at 4 p.m. guys. That is at the 4 p.m. Then guys, the GATE exam analysis, the exam that you are preparing for, yes, the exam that you are preparing for, the complete detailed analysis branch wise, all the faculties, by all the faculty team, branch wise will be taken. Computer science will go live on 5th February 12:30. Since you are electrical, let me talk about the electrical. Your exam will get over by 5:30 and 6 p.m. Okay, about 6 p.m. everybody, we are coming live. Okay, me, Ashutosh sir, Ashu Jangra sir, Chandan sir, Sanjay sir, etc. We are all coming live from the Delhi office to discuss the GATE exam analysis for electrical. Okay, where we'll discuss about the answer key and expected cutoff. Okay, that is 5th February 6 p.m. immediately after the exam gets over, right? Okay, and then similarly next day we have the electronics exam analysis also. Electronics exam will get over by 12, so we are coming live at 12:30 p.m. Okay, this is the exam analysis. Yes guys, an advice to the GATE 22 aspirants today by one of the toppers of GATE 21, Mr. Nilesh Gupta. He is All India rank 21. A small session to be taken up by Ankit sir, and the guest today is Nilesh Gupta. Okay, so few word of advice to GATE 22 aspirants in this last moment of the preparation. Okay. Chalo guys, so do not forget to subscribe the channel. All of these activities are happening on the same channel. Question number 45, 1 mark MSQ type. Question number 45, 1 mark MSQ type, everybody. Very basic question of the control system about the proportional controller. Yes, which one of the following is true about a proportional controller? Right. So MSQ questions can mostly be expected from topics which are, relatively factual or conclusive in nature. Okay, like some basic facts you must know about controllers, whether it is P controller or PD controllers or etc. So what is your opinion on this question guys? Which of the following statement is true about a proportional controller? Everybody, just mark your response. By that time I will quickly consider its block diagram. In a standard unity feedback case, this is the input C, output R. This is what is the gain of proportional controller. This is what is the gain, constant gain, because in the proportional controller, the actuating signal is just proportional to the error signal. This is the error signal S domain. The actuating signal is proportional to the error signal, where Kp is known as the proportional gain. where Kp is known as the proportional gain. What is there in the answer, guys? The controller transfer function is a complex variable. True or false? The controller transfer function is a complex variable. No, it's just a constant gain factor. It's just a constant gain factor. This tends to be false. It would lead to zero steady state error for all systems while tracking a step reference input. While tracking a step reference input. While tracking a step reference input. It would lead to zero steady state error for all systems while tracking a step reference input. Okay. Which of them is true? Tell me. Okay, it would lead to zero steady state error for all systems. All means every type of system. Question केवल proportional controller बोला है while tracking a step reference input. Okay, many of you commenting B also. Okay. Which last class, Anita? Okay. The control input is inversely proportional to the error. The control input is inversely proportional to the error. Ek second. The control input of the is dependent only on the value of the. Okay, which of the following statement, guys, I'm sorry, the question, I am sorry for this typo error, the question has to be false. Which of them is the false? I'm sorry guys, that's a typo error. Okay, false की बात करनी है हमें, right, हमें false की बात करनी है, because, okay, the control input is inversely proportional to the error, ये भी false जा रहा है, this was false. This is also going to be the false. The control input, see what is the control input? The actuating signal. Okay, even if you see in the time domain, it is the actuating signal proportional to the error signal. That is why this relation comes. Okay, or the actuating signal is given by KPET and hence the actuating signal in the S domain is given by the KPES. Is given by the KPES, everybody. Right? So this is also false. It would lead to zero steady state error. Now some of you are counting this in the true case. How it is the true case? We don't know what is the type of GS. Right? If it is type 0, see Kp is just a constant. It is not going to change the type of the system. So let's suppose if this is type 0. If this is type 0, so how the input to the step reference will be 0? No, it will not be 0. It can be finite also, right? So it will not be for all systems. So that is why in general this is also false. This is also false. Everybody getting it? B is false. Some of you are counting it as true. Coming to the D, the control input, which we also say the actuating signal at the instant of time is dependent only on the value of the error at that instant of time. This is true. This is true. So correct answer is A, B, C. That's a small typo error. वो false typo होना था. That goes true. The correct answer is A, B, C. Now, although, see, that is what is the problem that you might face with the MSQ question. The question is on a very fundamental, you feel proportional controller is a very simple topic. But being 100% sure of the things, sometimes, okay, students are a little bit confused. Okay. Right, B false ही है. Step reference input के लिए, if it is type 0, it will give you a finite error. Although we know that by the introduction of Kp, the error will reduce. Okay, but whether it will perfectly become 0 or not, that will depend on the type of the system also. Okay, we can say that it reduces the error. It leads to reduced steady state error. अगर option ऐसा होता ना, it leads to reduced steady state error, then it is okay. Right? Yes, today's class PDF I will share, don't worry. And not only me, all faculties will share up all. Maybe we will combine and send it to you. It is more better. ठीक है? चलो, so ध्यान रखना. A, B, C is the correct answer. I hope that is clear for all. If you have any doubts, please let me know. So this was a 1-marker question of control system. Now I have a 2-mark MCQ question. Transfer function of the Bode plot. The transfer function of the given Bode plot. Okay, the Bode magnitude plot of open loop transfer function GS of a certain system is given below. If the system is of minimum phase type, what is the open loop transfer function GS given by? What is the open loop transfer function? 2 marks. Okay, and this is the Bode plot in front of you. Okay, this slope is given by the minus 40 decibel per decade. I will rewrite this value. Minus 40 decibel per decade. This is slope. This is also minus 40 decibel per decade. This is minus 60 decibel per decade. Okay, and these are the different frequencies given to you. Come on, everybody, solve and comment the answer. Let me also start solving this one parallelly. Okay, yeah, maybe I can allow you 1 or 2 minutes of time to find this one. Solve and then I will again show you the option, everybody. I'll allow you a little bit of time. Please put the efforts. Okay, take up the corner frequencies, take up the initial part. Yes. Just few minutes. I'll say the options also. Let everybody try from this Bode plot, get the important information, and then I will share you the options also. Need not worry about that. Okay. Then also be sharing with the options also. Don't worry regarding to that. Yes, now the options are there. If anybody has solved, you can share the options with us. You can share the options with us. Let us see what all is required to simplify this question. Okay, what all is required to simplify this question? Second order, you want to say type 2 Alan, sorry Sunil, type 2 बोलना चाहते हो क्या? देखो guys, from here you are able to know that initial slope is 0. Initial slope is 0. That means the value of n is 0. It's a type 0 system, right? It's a type 0 system. So what is the initial magnitude for type 0 system? It is given by the 20 log k. And what is the initial magnitude? 40. 40 is equal to 20 log k. Now why it is 20 log k? We are not deriving. We are writing down the formula and getting the answer. So k is equal to 10 raised to the power 2. So k is equal to the 100. K ka value is equal to the 100, everybody. Okay. The value of k is 100. Other than that, how much is the slope change here? 0. It is parallel to x-axis. 0 to minus 40. So how much is the slope change here? Twice of 20. Okay, twice of 20. So what is the slope change here? Minus 40. That means these are two poles. Minus 40 say again 0. Okay, that means slope increased. So there are two zeros here. Again minus 40. So there are two poles here. Minus 40 to minus 60. There is the 1 0 here. Minus 40 to minus 60, 1 0 here, right? That means I can simply write down the transfer function in the form of k का value भी मुझे पता चल गया है 100. Where are the zeros? I have the zeros as 1 plus 20 का whole square. Okay, 1 plus s by 20. 1 plus s by 20, because if we know the corner frequency is given by the formula 1 upon time constant, and time constant will be 1 upon corner frequency. So 1 upon 20. Right, and it is whole square because there are two zeros at the same equation, divided by s ki power 0 because it is type 0, divided by s ki power 0. Then writing down the poles, 1 plus s by 5, how many times? These are also two poles. Then 1 plus s by 40, this is also pole, and these are also two poles, so s by 40 ka whole square. One more pole, 1 plus s by 100. This is at 100, na? 1 plus s by 100 ki power 1. This is only a single. Oh, this was also a pole, na? Oh, typo error was when a 0 likh diya. That is also one pole, na? Slope changes minus 40 to minus 60. That is also the pole, right? This is the answer. You just need to convert into the standard, convert into the non-standard form, s plus 20, s plus 5. Do the calculation, you get the answer C. Itna to aap kar loge. Last 20 seconds calculation is left. Okay. Standard second order का minus 40 होता है. If you want to talk about the asymptotic Bode plot, Sunil. If you are talking about standard second order system, the corner frequency is the omega n. Okay guys, this you will convert into the given option. You are going to get the answer as C. I hope you will be able to do it. By this time, the next question should be presented. 2 marks NAT type question. MSQ, MCQ, NAT सारा question लेंगे यहाँ पे. So this is the 2 marks NAT type question. 2 marks NAT type question. Consider the open loop transfer function of a unity feedback system given to you. Okay. What is the angle of arrival of the root locus? Yes, Sunil. So for standard second order system, the corner frequency is omega n. That is the natural undamped frequency. And the slope after that is minus 40 decibel per decade. Okay. Initial slope 0 loge. If it is only the second order term, up to the omega n 0 slope, 0 dB per decade, and after that minus 40 dB per decade is the slope contribution. Consider the open loop transfer function of a unity feedback system given to you. What is the angle of arrival of the root loci at the zeros? What are the zeros, sir? It's a NAT question, guys. What are the open loop poles and open loop zeros? Both will be required to calculate angle of arrival. So open loop poles की बात करेंगे तो you have s square minus 6s plus 10 equal to 0, and s is equal to 6 plus minus root over 6 square, that is 36, minus 4ac by 2a. So s will be, after solving, 3 plus minus under root of minus 4 is j2, so 2 and 2 cancel. S equal to j, 3 plus minus j are the open loop poles. S is equal to the 3 plus minus j. ठीक है, चलो. That is the open loop poles. What are the open loop zeros? S square plus 6s plus 10 equal to 0. So only the b coefficient is changing. That means it is going to be minus 3 plus minus j. केवल sign change हुआ. Okay, so 3 minus 3 plus minus j. These are the open loop zeros. These are the open loop zeros. Okay, the surely angle of arrival or departure is a 2-marker type question. So let us see the angle of arrival at the zeros. The angle of arrival. इसको एक simple सी geometry से solve करेंगे. Let us take up the simple geometry to solve this. Yes guys, by the time some comments, some answer, NAT type question है ये. 3 plus minus j is the poles, minus 3 plus minus j is the zeros. ठीक है, तो इसको बना लेते हैं. Where is the zeros? Minus 3 plus j, minus 3 minus j. The poles, three plus j, 3 minus j. Right. Let us first of all calculate. Let us first of all calculate the angle of departure due to angle of arrival निकालना है. Sorry, angle of arrival of the zero in the upper half plane. Minus 3 plus j का निकाल लेते हैं. Let us focus on this one. Okay, sir. Let us focus on this one. Let us join the zero with respect to all the other poles and zeros. With respect to all the other poles and zeros, as always. Okay. Yes guys. Anybody? Abhinav says 90. Abhinav says 90. Yes guys, what are the options guys? NAT questions, please comment. This is the basic picture I have taken. Whenever you are calculating the angle of departure of minus 3 plus j, the direction of all the lines should be towards that particular zero. Okay, so we need, what is the formula guys? Dhyan dena. What is the formula for angle of arrival? It is given by the 180 degree minus of phi z minus phi p. Minus of phi z minus phi p. What should be the value for phi z? What should be the value for the phi z? Phi z is the sum of angles subtended by the other zeros, by all other zeros, and there is only one zero, and that angle is phi z1. Ye raha phi z1. Let's say this angle is phi z1. So how much is phi z1? Because it's a vertical line, 90 degree. Okay. Then angle, sum of the angles subtended by the poles. What is the phi p? It is the sum of angles subtended by the poles, and there are two other poles. So I will calculate phi p1 plus phi p2. Phi p1 plus phi p2. Everybody have a look. Phi p1. What is the phi p1? Okay, the angle of this line with respect to x-axis. X-axis या parallel to x-axis. किसी से भी ले सकते हैं. So what is the angle of this line? Suppose that is phi p1. And what is the angle of this line? That is going to be known as phi p2. Okay. Right. This is phi p1. The direction of the line is towards that zero. Accordingly, you have to place the angle, otherwise blunder ho jayega. So that is the phi p1 and phi p2. What should be the phi p1? Phi p1 is a line which is anti-parallel, opposite to the x-axis. So that can be written as 180 degree. That is a 180 degree. Okay. So Narasimha says minus 108. Kishan says minus 53. Minus 56, sorry, Abhinav says 90 degrees, so multiple answers are coming up. What about the phi p2? Let us check. What about the phi p2? How much is this angle? How much is this angle? So it is very clear, if you calculate this angle and add 45, then you get the answer. Oh, sorry. How much is this angle? Of course, to be taken from here. Of course, to be taken from the positive x-axis. So how much is this angle? One more answer coming, minus 106. Durai Raj, minus 106. So this is what is known as the, this is what is actually known as the phi p2. So what should be the phi p2? Phi p2 is 180 degree minus tan inverse of this angle, minus this angle. So what is this angle? Tan inverse height upon base. Height dikh raha hai 1, base is equal to the 3. Height is 1, base is equal to the 3. So tan inverse 1 by 3. How much is this calculation? Let me complete. How much is this? Let us be complete. Yes, k less than 0 hai. Yeah, so we'll use this formula. Right? Yes, Ravi. We are going to use the reverse formula. Okay, that is the formula for root locus, but the calculation remains the same. So 180 degree minus this. So 161.56 guys, ye bhi place kar diya. 161.56. So now let us calculate this angle. Now let us calculate. What is the value of phi p1? 180. What is the value for the phi p2? 161.56. So this is equal to total 341.56 degree. Phi z is just phi z1 and phi z1 is the 90 degree. What is the angle of arrival? The angle of arrival is given by minus of phi z minus phi p. Why? Why minus of phi z minus phi p? Why minus of phi z minus phi p? Because the k is less than 0. It is given that k is negative, and whenever the k is negative, okay, that basically represents the case of complementary root locus. Okay, see, I've told you earlier also that they will always mention root loci. They will always mention root locus, but you have to decide whether it is complementary or a regular root locus. So for the negative value of the gain k, we sketch the complementary root locus, and for the complementary root locus, we have the minus of phi z minus phi p, and this part is equal to minus of phi z. Phi z is the 90, and what is the value of phi p? 341.56. Okay, 341.56. That is the value. Okay, that is the values. Now minus 3 plus minus j correct hai? Minus 3 plus minus j, Narasimha, right? That is the correct only. Zeros are correct. Okay, poles are 3 plus minus j, zeros are minus 3 plus minus j, na? Okay, then we need to calculate angle of departure at this 0. That is okay. Okay, so what should be the final answer, guys? Let us test this, and this is coming to be how much? This is going to become, isko chaho to you can subtract from 360 also, that is also a possibility. But if I write down the negative angle, then it is equal to minus 251.56. Then if you write down the negative angle, that is the 251.56. Is it okay? Yeah. Minus 251.56. That is the negative angle. So what is the answer that you can give? The angle of arrival, it is either minus 251.56 or it could also be equal to, if you add 360 to this, then the answer that you are giving 108, some of you are giving, na, right, 108.44, that will also become the correct answer. 108.44. Right, correct. Now Sunil, k less than 0 in positive feedback, ultimately you are converting it into a regular root locus. Okay, so the angle of arrival minus of phi z minus phi p is minus 251. Now this is for what pole? एक और चीज लिख लेंगे यहाँ पे. This is for the 0 minus 3 plus j, and that is turning out to be, if I write down the principal argument, that is 108.44. See guys, because there are no options, so what answer you are going to place? It should be by default principal argument. Okay, it should be by default principal argument. Okay, it should be by default principal. What is the principal argument? Any angle between minus 180 to 180. Any angle between minus 180 to 180 is principal argument. Okay, so what is the angle of arrival? What is the angle of arrival for minus 3 minus j? That is minus 108.44. So what is the final angle? What is the final answer? The final answer can be written as plus minus 108.44. Plus minus 108.44. Okay, so there are no options. So what answer you will place? By default the principal argument. Okay. Na Kishan, open loop. Oh, I think I have done a reading error. Yes, this is S square. This is the open loop zeros. So guys, Yeah, I hope you understand this. इसको हम यहाँ पे change कर देंगे. Let us not change the whole solution. Okay, let us not change the whole solution. I'm sorry, that's maybe a reading stuff that I have done probably, but no problem, that's not a very big thing. So I will change it here only. I have taken the poles from here. This is the poles and this is the zeros. Is it okay everybody now? Okay, by this calculation itself be clear that I am taking the poles as s square minus 6s plus 10 equal to 0 and then zeros from s square plus 6s plus 10 equal to 0. Okay, then Narasimha correct. Okay, Narasimha correct. Is that okay? Plus and minus isko change kar denge. Simply change the transfer function. The intent of the question is clear everyone. That's a root loci angle of arrival question. Okay, moving ahead to the next case. Moving ahead to the next case. Yes, come back here. Right, come back here. Range will be, Sachin, don't worry, range will be there 108 to 109. Matlab if it is there in the range, if it is there in such a question in the range, so they can give 108 to 109 easily. 108 to 109 का range easily दे देंगे, ठीक है? So just interchange the numerator and denominator of the transfer function rather than we change the solution here. Okay, everybody, let's go to the next question here. The feedback system is shown in the figure below. The Nyquist plot for the loop transfer function. 2 marks MCQ question again. The Nyquist plot for the loop transfer function. Okay, the Nyquist plot for the loop transfer function. So what is the GSHS here, everybody? What should be the value of GSHS here? K into 1 by S into completely multiplying all s plus 4, s minus 2. So ultimately it is K. S plus 4 is divided by s, s minus 2. K s plus 4 upon s, s minus 2. Is it okay? That is what is the loop transfer function with me. Okay, that is what is the loop transfer function with me. So the Nyquist plot, first step is polar plot and we know the tricks for the polar plot. How I am going to get the polar plot? Just by the starting angle and diving angle formula. What is the starting angle? Theta st, that is for omega equal to 0 plus, is given by the formula minus 90 degree into n. Minus 90 degree into n, where n is the number of poles at, where n is the number of poles of GSHS at origin. This is n equal to 1. Okay, from here I am able to say this is s power 1 means n will be equal to the 1. Means n will be equal to the 1. Okay, next is the theta d. Right, that is omega tending to infinity plus. Omega tending to infinity plus the diving angle. The diving angle is given by the formula minus 90 degree p minus z. P and z are the total number of poles and zeros. P and z are known as the total number of open loop poles and zeros. So total number of poles are 2 and 0 is 1. But is this the right answer? No. Whenever there is a pole in RHP, there is also a pole in RHP. Guys, whenever there is a pole in RHP, so there is a change in the diving angle formula. There is a change in the diving angle formula. It is minus 90 degree into P minus Z minus 180 degree. If there is a 0 in RHP, then you will do the plus 180 degree. If there is a 0 in RHP, then you will do the plus 180 degree. Right now I do minus 180 degree. Okay, so then it is minus 90 degree. Total number of poles 2, total number of zeros 1, and then subtract minus 180. So this is minus 270 degree. This is minus 270 degree. So what should be the shape of this polar plot? Quickly, freehand draw. What should be the shape of this polar plot? Okay, the starting, the diving means diving into the origin. So you have to dive into the origin at minus 270. Minus 270 means positive y-axis. Positive y-axis, and starting is minus 90 degree. Minus 90 is negative y-axis. So approximately this is 0 plus and this is infinity plus. This should be the polar plot shape. And according to the polar plot shape, which of the options seems to be correct? According to the polar plot shape, okay, according to the polar plot shape, which of the options seems to be correct? Decide from here. Okay, which of the options according to the polar plot seems to be the correct? इसमें से देखना है, right? Where the starting is minus 90 degree and diving is minus 90 degree P minus Z minus 180 degree. Yes, then we will see further calculation also अगर इससे नहीं बनेगा तो, but at least this is useful to say the options. Okay, what are the options that are eliminated from here? What are the options that we are able to eliminate from here? Yes, I have to make a change. I don't know, there's something, some issue with me today, I think. Okay, whenever there is a polar zero in RHP, what changes, guys? Okay, what changes, guys? I've taught you everything. Starting only, Sandhya. I think maybe lot of tiredness in my brain right now. Continuously non-stop 1 month se session lete hue. So there is a pole in RHP, the starting has to be minus 180 degree. Starting angle has to be subtracted by minus 180 degree. So this becomes minus 90 degree into 1, minus 180, that is minus 270, and this will remain to be minus 90 degree. This will remain to be minus 90 degree, right? Yes, Sunil, hota hai na? Bilkul hota hai. Okay, the minus 270 and minus 90 degree. Accordingly, what should be my polar plot? What should be my polar plot? Now that means my starting is minus 270 and diving is minus 90. Diving is along negative y-axis, तो ये ऐसा होगा. Starting is minus 270, मतलब positive y-axis. Okay, so it has to be, this is 0 plus and this is known as the infinity plus. 0 plus to infinity plus, right? So we have discussed these things multiple times. So now I have taken sessions across everywhere. What is that? Okay. Chalo. So then the correct answer that is seen is A or C. Now which out of A or C is correct? ये कैसे decide करेंगे? It says that either option number A or C can be correct according to this polar plot. Okay. But the polar plot, have you look into this? The polar plot is intersecting the negative real axis at what frequency? The polar plot is intersecting the negative real axis at what frequency? ये कैसे decide करेंगे? Okay, that we can decide by the phase crossover frequency, na? That we can decide by the phase crossover frequency, omega p. For omega p, let me calculate the angle GSHS. Okay, let me calculate the phase part. Angle GJ omega HJ omega in the frequency domain. Angle will become tan, ये j omega plus 4 है, so that should be written as tan inverse omega by 4. Then minus 90 degree denominator के लिए, minus j omega minus 2. So very careful. Tan inverse omega divided by the minus 2. Tan inverse omega divided by the minus 2. Tan inverse omega divided by the minus 2. Correct. So this part is equal to, let us simplify this first. Tan inverse omega by 4 minus 90. And what should be the identity for tan inverse y upon minus x? It is 180 degree minus tan inverse y by x. 180 degree minus tan inverse y by x. ठीक है, 180 degree minus tan inverse y by x. So now minus minus plus, minus 90 minus 180 minus 270 degree plus tan inverse A plus tan inverse B. So tan inverse A plus B upon 1 minus AB. Tan inverse A plus B upon 1 minus AB. That is known as minus 270 degree plus tan inverse 8 से multiply किया, तो that is going to become 6 omega, I think, divided by 8 minus omega square. And if you want to equate this to minus 180 degree, phase crossover frequency, na, where the phase is minus 180 degree, where the phase is minus 180 degree. So equate to the minus 180 degree, what do you get? Minus 270 plus tan inverse 6 omega upon omega square minus 8 should be equal to minus 180 degree. That clearly means that this tan inverse part should be how much? 90 degree. Minus 270 plus 90 will give you minus 180 degree. Acha ji. Right. How it is 90 degree? Tan inverse infinity is 90 degree. Tan inverse infinity is 90 degree. And how do you get the infinity inside? If the omega square minus 8 is equal to the 0, and that means omega is equal to the under root of 8. So this question is also testing you with the phase crossover frequency, and the phase crossover frequency is root 8, and hence the correct answer out of A or C is the A. The correct answer out of A or C is the A, right? And please mind this formula that this 180 will be subtracted from the starting angle. Okay, from the starting angle. Gate mock for EC will be tomorrow. Tomorrow same time 11 AM will be the mock test for gate electronics. Will be the mock test for gate electronics, okay? Will be the mock test for the gate electronics. Don't worry. Right? Anurag, because we want out of the options we got A and C, and where will the polar plot cut the negative x-axis? That is what I wanted to see, na? Negative x-axis. So when will the polar plot cut the negative real axis? That is known as the phase crossover frequency, Anurag. That is known as the phase crossover frequency. So question number 48 done. Now question number 49, a 1 mark MCQ question of the aptitude as well, right? Of the aptitude as well. Few aptitude questions also we'll take. Okay, in the following question, choose the correct mirror image of X from among the 4 alternatives A, B, C, D. From amongst the 4 alternatives A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. I think again, from wherever I've got this type, a typo error has come. So 2 options are looking similar, but don't worry. Can you say the option? Okay, spatial aptitude. This is what? This is a spatial question. Spatial aptitude question. Okay, from where we definitely expect the question because it is a newly added syllabus, na? So 1 mark MCQ question. Everybody quickly answer. 2 options same हो गए, कोई भी बोल दो, फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Okay, because somebody drawing this designs may have done little bit of error in drawing. Yes. So when you take the mirror image is just the image about the vertical. Okay, whenever you want to calculate the mirror image, you just refer that it is the image about vertical, or you can simply say image about the y-axis. Okay, mathematically let's call it as image about the y-axis. So when you flip it around the y-axis, okay, ye jo y-axis means left to right. Okay, and then the square will come here. Accordingly, how the triangle is coming here, that is not possible. This is not possible. These two seems correct. And then if you look into this, this will go to the left side. This is coming up here, and this will be showing here. Perfect. Okay, B and D are actually typed same here. Okay, gate में एक ही type होगा, वो थोड़ा सा typing error है, but you have got this, and you can expect the easy questions from here. Mirror image and all, mirror image, paper folding, all this is very common and easy question. Very common and easy question. The correct answer is B, everybody. The correct answer is the B. Let's move ahead. Let us move ahead. Okay, option number B के बाद. Question number 50, 2 marks MCQ question from the counting. From the counting, a new flag is to be designed with 6 vertical stripes. A new flag is to be designed using 6 vertical stripes using some or all of the colors yellow, green, blue, red. Using some or all of the colors yellow, green, blue and red. Right? Yellow, green, blue and red. That means there are 4 colors. Okay, there are total 4 colors. Then the number of ways this can be done such that no 2 adjacent stripes have the same color. No 2 adjacent stripes have the same color. Okay, a basic counting, even they are not asking the final result. They are not asking the final result. And how many ways this can be done? Let me draw a simple picture to get this clear. Okay, 6 vertical stripes are required. Na? Okay, let's suppose this is 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there are total 4 colors. Okay, there are total 4 colors. Okay, no 2 adjacent stripes should have the same color. So guys, how many possibilities will be here? Number of choices. Now the first stripe is unique. You can use any one out of the 4 colors. So how many choices of colors here? 4. Okay, 4 choices of the color here. Okay, but when you go to the next, okay, the adjacent color should not be repeated. No 2 adjacent stripes have the same color. So whatever is any one color here, that cannot be repeated here. So how many possibilities left here? It can have 3 choices. Okay. Similarly, if I go to the next stripe, see, it is not without repetition. Only thing is the previous adjacent color should not be repeated. Okay. So out of the 4, any one color is placed here. Only that color should not be repeated. Okay, only that color should not be repeated. If a color already appeared here, that can appear here also. Okay, so only its previous color cannot be repeated. So here also the number of possibilities, let me write this as 4 minus 1, and here also the number of possibilities will be the 4 minus 1. Everywhere it's going to be 4 minus 1. This will also have 4 minus 1. 1 minus 1 for adjacent. Okay, so the answer is 4 is multiplied by 3 ki power 5. Now, however they have arranged the option, we will give it like this. 4 into 3 ki power 5, that is 4 into 3 power 4, and that is 12 is multiplied by 81. That is 12 multiplied by 81. Option number A is the correct answer. Okay? Right. 12 is multiplied by the 81. Right. Moving ahead to the next question on the screen. Okay, number 51. 5 boys are standing in a row facing west. Mohan is standing between Umesh and Suresh. Prakash is standing to the immediate right of Umesh and Anand is standing at one of the ends of the row. Who is standing at the other end of the row? Arrangement questions are very common. Okay, this is a simple arrangement question. Anand, dekho, this is the beginning point. Anand is standing at one of the ends of the row. Anand is standing at one of the ends of row and 5 boys are standing in a row facing west. ये लीजिए सर आपके लिए रो बना देते हैं पहले. They are standing in a row which is facing towards west. Where is the west direction? This is where you can look towards the west. This is where you can look towards the west. Is it okay? Anand is standing at one of the row. Anand is standing at one of the ends. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions. Okay, let's say this is where Anand is there. Okay, this is where Anand is there. Now everybody is facing here. At any one of the ends you can place Anand, nobody. No issues. Mohan is standing between Umesh and Suresh. Okay, Mohan is standing between Umesh and Suresh. Answers aana start ho gaye hain. Everybody please comment. Prakash is standing immediate to the right of Umesh. Now Mohan is standing between Umesh and Suresh. That means Umesh and Suresh should be alternate. Umesh and Suresh should be alternate. So where can be Umesh and Suresh? Where can be Umesh and Suresh? They should be alternate because Mohan is standing between them. Prakash is standing immediate to the right of Umesh. Okay, Prakash is immediate right. Right means they are facing west. Right has to be here. Okay, so can Umesh be here? No. Umesh cannot be here. Let us try. Can Umesh be here? See, why Umesh cannot be here? Because if Umesh is here, Prakash has to be right. So Prakash goes out of the range. Okay, if Umesh is here, then Mohan is between Umesh and Suresh. So Suresh can come here. Okay, this is where Mohan is between them. Perfect. And then Prakash is towards the right of the Umesh. Perfect arrangement comes up. So what is the correct answer? Who is standing at the other end of the row? Who is standing at the other end of the row? Okay, it is Prakash. It is Prakash, not Suresh. Some of you are telling B also. A is the correct. Some of you are telling B. देखो B कैसे wrong हो जाएगा? B you are telling Suresh. Suppose Suresh is here. Okay, so Mohan is between Umesh and Suresh. So Umesh comes here and Mohan comes here. Then if Mohan comes here and Umesh is here, तो Umesh के right hand में Mohan चला गया. That is not possible. Umesh के right hand में प्रकाश होना चाहिए. So that is why Suresh is wrong. Those who are telling B, वो भी मैंने correct कर दिया. Correct answer is A. Moving ahead to the next question, number 52. Okay, in the given figure, AB is the diameter of the circle, C and D lie on the semicircle. Okay, angle ABC is 65, CAD is 45. Find the measurement of the angle DCA. Find the measurement of the angle DCA. Right, a geometry question as expected. This is very simple. Sequencing to theek hai na? I started from, just a second, hai na? 45, 6, 7, 8, perfect, 49, 50, 51, 52, right. 52, right. Yes guys, tell me. Does not matter, Nishant. Is at any one of the ends, na? Any one of the ends. So you can start any reference. Okay. Now if you start taking Anand on the other side, then Prakash right hand wala satisfy nahi hoga. So you have to take Anand on one fixed side. So it could be any. If you want to try by other, then your options will fail, Nishant. So you have to make it come here only. Okay. In the given figure, AB is the diameter of the circle, C and D lie on the semicircle. Okay. Now, if you look into this, A, B, C, D, it's a quadrilateral whose vertices ABCD is a quadrilateral. Okay, जिसके vertices, whose vertices lie, simple question it is if we know the basic properties, whose vertices lie on circle. So this is known as what? This is known as a cyclic quadrilateral. And the opposite angle of cyclic quadrilateral, question में क्या पूछा है? Find the measurement of the angle DCA. This is the question, theta. Let's suppose this is angle. Question में theta पूछा है. Opposite angles, alpha plus 65 should be the 180 degree. Alpha plus 65 should be the 180 degree. Okay. So what should be the value for alpha? The alpha is 115 degree. The alpha is 115 degree. So what should be the value for theta? What should be the value for theta? So theta is the third angle of the triangle, जिसमें एक 45 already mentioned है, plus plus 115. That is total 160 and remaining 20 is the answer. Okay, what you should know for this question, cyclic quadrilateral property. Okay, sum of the opposite angles of cyclic quadrilateral is what we say 180 degree. Okay, next question number 53. Okay, 2 marks MCQ line chart, a DI question as expected. In a certain year, 30,000 city cars are produced. 30,000 city cars are produced and are sold at 9.3 lakhs per car. If 2% of the total profit is given as a bonus to 2040 engineers, what is the amount received by each engineer? Take it up, guys, and let me also initiate the message here. Where is that? Yes, guys. Anybody with the answer here? In a certain year, 30,000. I have, by the way, informed Ankit sir to also join because last 10 questions are belonging to Ankit sir. 30,000 city cars are produced and are sold at 9.3 lakhs per car. If 2% of the total profit is given as a bonus to 2040. Up 30,000 city cars are produced and sold at 9.3 lakhs per car and 2% of the total profit is given. कौन से year की बात करेंगे यहाँ पे? Okay, if 2% of the total profit is given, city cars, this is the city cars, look into this. If this is not visible, I will make you again. This question is based on the line graph given below where total cost is the manufacturing cost plus advertising cost. The total cost is manufacturing plus advertising. Okay, the total cost is the manufacturing cost plus advertising cost. Okay, and we need to talk about the city. Okay, city. Okay, we need to talk about the city. So this is 5.6 and this is 2. This is the 5.6 and this is the 2, right? Yes, total cost is given in lakhs. Okay, this is in lakhs. Of course, data थोड़ा सा mentioned नहीं है यहाँ पे, typo error होगा, but that is mentioned in lakhs. ठीक है? So इसको lakhs में ले लेंगे. So what is the total cost for city? If I want to discuss about the city, what is the manufacturing cost? Manufacturing means dotted line, 5.6, and advertising cost is 2 lakhs. So total कितना हुआ? 7.6 lakhs. 7.6 lakhs. Okay, but they are sold at 9.3 lakhs and there are 30,000 city cars. Okay, they are produced. Okay, 2% of the total profit is given as a bonus to 2040 engineers. What is the amount received by each engineers? What is the amount received by each engineers? Check कर लेते हैं. So what is the total cost? What is the total cost of 30k cars? Okay, what is the total cost of 30k cars? 30k multiplied by 7.6 lakhs. Okay, and then what is the total selling price? The total selling price is 30,000 cars and the total is 9.3 per car. 9.3 lakhs per car is the selling price of each car. So from here I am able to get the profit because I know the total CP and SP, and after that 2% of the profit. So what is the total profit, guys? What is the total profit? 30,000 is common. 9.3 minus 7.6 lakhs. Okay, this is the total profit. So what is the 2% of this profit? So 2% is 2 by 100. Okay, multiplied by 30k into, this is turning out to be 1.7 lakhs. All calculations एक साथ last में करेंगे. 1.7 lakhs. Now the 2% of the total profit is given as bonus to 2040 engineers. Okay, this 2% is given to 2040 engineers. So what is the profit received by each engineer? Okay, so how much is the profit received by each engineer? Now final answer. Okay, ये हो गया 2 by 100 into 30,000 into 1.7 lakhs. Lakhs को 10 power 5 करेंगे, divided by the 2040. Convert and get the answer, everybody. Okay, some of you are telling C, or is it for the previous question? I think. Now Anurag says B. What is the correct answer? Let's just quickly convert. Okay, use your virtual calculator and complete this answer. 50,000. It's clearly 50,000. It's a good mix of a line chart and percentage concept. 50,000, option number B. Okay, this data has to be lakhs. I think it is not mentioned or it is missed while typing or etc. Okay, but of course it will be in lakhs. Selling price lakhs में है तो manufacturing cars lakh में ही होगा. Okay, everybody, the correct answer is the B. The correct answer is the B. The correct answer is the B. Yes, guys. Yes, guys. So that's it for the questions from my side. And now Ankit sir will be joining you with the further questions of engineering mathematics and analog circuits. Okay, guys. So stay tuned and
Hello students, how are you? So, good afternoon all of you students. I welcome you all on India's largest e-learning platform BYJU'S Exam Prep. Let me ask you one common question. Am I audible? Can you hear me? I'll just start my YouTube so that I would be able to see your comments. Yeah. So students, when Ashutosh sir was taking up the session, it was around 95 students and currently we dropped by 20. So hoping, yes, you would be continuing till the end. Okay, so we'll start the session now. I can see Alan, Sam, Sachin, Reddy, Sita, Priyanka, many others. Yeah. So all of you, welcome to the session. We'll start now. So students, skip this slide. We'll move to the next. As you are all aware about that, we are going to take analysis immediately after your exam. Do present there. Ashutosh sir will be giving you some basic guidelines in upcoming sessions. And here we have extra class announcement for our marathon class. So at 4 p.m. I along with Rakesh sir will be joining to take up the remaining part of engineering maths marathon. द्विवेदी खुश रहिए बेटा हमेशा. Here comes our first question, students. So the distribution is like 5 to 6 marks of analog and 13 marks of engineering maths. That is what is being allotted to me. So students, what you can see on your screen, transfer characteristic for the circuit shown in the figure. Transfer characteristic for the circuit shown in the figure. So it's a simple question. So they have given you Clipper circuit and they are asking for the transfer characteristic. So students, just you should be aware that when this input signal is less than 5 volt, when input signal is less than 5 volt, then diode D will be open circuit, that is reverse bias. And when diode is reverse bias, this path will not be present in the circuit. And due to this, output will be exactly equal to the input. Output is being plotted on y-axis and input is plotted on x-axis. So y equal to x. This is a straight line. This is a straight line passing through origin, taking an angle of 45 degrees. So we can say that when input signal is less than 5 volt, this should be 5 volt. This point should be 5 volt. this point should be 5 volt. So when input signal is less than 5 volt, output is equal to input. Output is equal to input. Is that clear? Now coming on to the second part, when input signal is exceeding 5 volt. When input signal is exceeding 5 volt, what happens then? When input signal is exceeding 5 volt, then diode will be forward biased. Diode will be forward biased. Diode forward bias means short circuit. Forward bias means short circuit. So in that case, when diode is short circuit, in this path you will be having a short circuit, so output will be exactly equal to the 5 volt. So 5 volt is coming across this output signal. So when input signal, yes Durairaj, I will be changing it. So when input signal is greater than 5 volt, your output signal is 5 volt. So option C will be the correct answer. You can have a screenshot of this. Next. The value of capacitance C required for sinusoidal oscillation of frequency 1 kilohertz in the following circuit is. So students, if you observe closely, yes, what we are doing, we are having positive feedback in this circuit, and yes, it is a Wayne's bridge oscillator. It is a Wayne's bridge oscillator. It is a Wayne's bridge oscillator. Yes, for Wayne's bridge oscillator, the frequency of oscillation is 1 upon 2 pi RC. So we supposed to find the value of C here. It is 1 upon 2 pi R into F naught. When diode is reverse bias, diode will be open. So that part will be not present here. When diode is reverse bias, then this path will be open and output will be equal to input. Okay, so just consider the case that resistors are eliminated. Just resistors are eliminated. Resistors are eliminated from this circuit. In that case, okay, remove this resistor, remove this resistor, remove this resistor. Yes, I am. Good. So students, in this case, 1 upon 2 pi, R is given as 1 kilohertz, frequency of oscillation is given as R is 1 kilo ohms, frequency of oscillation is 1 kilohertz, so it will be 1 upon 2 pi micro. Yes, Ravi, I removed that resistor so that we are getting option C as the correct answer. Yes, Anurag Dwivedi, I removed that resistor from that part. This one. For the transistor in circuit below, beta is given as 200. So I'll show you the circuit. VB is 1 volt. This potential is 1 volt. What we supposed to find? What we supposed to find here? We supposed to find the value of VC. So first of all, we are applying KVL in this loop. This current will be emitter current. So applying KVL, what you will be getting? VB equal to VBE plus 1 kilo ohms into IE. Find out IE from here. VB is 1 volt, VBE is 0.7, and 1 kilo ohm as it is. Find out this IE. The students IE will be 0.3 milliamperes. 0.3 milliamperes. From this value of IE, we can easily find out the value of IC. This current will be collector current IC. IC will be beta upon beta plus 1 into IE. You will be getting 100 upon 201. Value of beta is 200. What is IE? IE is 0.3 milliampere. This will be slightly less than 0.3 milliamperes. Okay, slightly less than 0.3 milliamperes. We can say that this is approximately equal to 0.3 milliamperes. Now, if you apply KVL in this outer loop here, then what is this VC? What is VC? VC will be equal to 6 volt minus 10k into IC. So 6 minus 10k into 0.3 milliampere. So this is nearly 3 volt. 3 volt is the nearest answer. Option B. Moving to the next. They have asked a question. They have given you a matrix A. For this matrix A, find out the determinant. Now we have to find out the determinant of 2 times adjoint of A. So what is the order? What is the order of this matrix? What is the order of this matrix? 3. So when you are multiplying by 2, this 2 will be multiplied in all the 3 rows. 2 will be multiplied in all the 3 rows, correct? So 2 cube will move out. Then what? Adjoint A, its determinant. So 2 cube is 8. Now adjoint of A's determinant, this will be determinant A to the power n minus 1 whole square. What is this n? N is the order. So 8 determinant A to the power 3 minus 1 whole square. 8 times determinant A to the power 4. Determinant A is nothing but 5. Shall we calculate? Yes, sir. Determinant A will calculate. So 2 times 0 minus plus 2. Then minus of minus 1 will be plus 1. 0 plus. So I am getting 5 as the determinant of A. Determinant of A is 5. 8 times 5 raised to 4. 8 times 625. This will be much 5,000. So 5,000 is the answer for this question. Next. As you are all attending the session since morning. We just try to give up the basic steps and move ahead. Okay. And in the first question of analog circuit, if you connect that resistor, then the slope of that characteristic will be 2. If you remove that resistor, slope will become, and since I opted option C, I just removed that resistance. I considered the circuit in that manner. So this question is from limits, indeterminate form. So students, already they have given that this limit is equal to B, where B is a finite value. Then we have to find out the values of A and B. Limit is finite. So we are just taking the limit. What is this? Limit x tending to 0 sin 2x plus A sin x on x cube. If you execute the limit, you will find that numerator and denominator are becoming 0. And once we are having 0 by 0 form, we can go for LH rule. LH rule, okay? So what we can do, we can take the differentiation of numerator. So differentiation of numerator will be 2 cos 2x, then a cos x. Differentiation of denominator is 3x square. Now students, again if you execute the limit, we are getting 0 in the denominator. What we are getting in the numerator? 2 cos 0 is 2, a cos 0 is a. Since the limit is finite, so numerator must be 0. Since limit is finite, therefore numerator must be 0. Since numerator must be 0, it means a is minus 2, a is minus 2, a is minus 2, a is minus 2. Now what we are doing? We are again taking the LH rule. So limit x tending to 0. Anji, differentiation of 2 cos 2x is 2. Derivative of cos 2x is minus 2 sin 2x. And derivative of a cos x is minus a sin x. Very nice students, superb. That I must heads off for your energy level. Yeah, the student, this is again 0 by 0. This is again 0 by 0. You are all listening the session since morning. Sin 0 is 0, so it is 0 by 0 form. Again I am applying LH rule. So minus 4 is there. Derivative of sin 2x is 2 cos 2x. Then minus a is there. Derivative of sin x is cos x divided by derivative of 6x is 6. Arey bacha, this is the time to execute the limit. Since we have got a finite value in the denominator, we can apply the limit. Since we have got a finite value in the denominator, we can apply the limit. We can apply the limit. We can apply the limit. Okay, sir. So after applying the limit, what we are getting? Minus 8 cos 0 minus a upon 6, and this limit is given equal to b. This is given as b. So students, minus 8 minus of minus 2 upon 6 will be equal to b. So b will be minus 6 by 6 means minus 1. So we are getting option A answer. We are getting option A is the correct answer. So the questions which are involving more steps may be asked for 2 marks, more concepts. The density function of a random variable x is given by, they have given you a density function, f of x is given. We are supposed to find the mean value. Mean means mu, it is expectation of x. For continuous random variable, we will integrate. Valid range is 0 to 2, x into f of x. F of x in this range is x by 2. So students, 1 by 2 is out. Integration of x square is x cubed by 3. Let us integrate from 0 to 2. So 1 by 6 is there, 2 is 8 minus 0. So 4 by 3 will be the value of mean. So there are two options in which 4 by 3 is the mean. Let us find out variance. So in order to find variance, we have to first find expectation of x square. Expectation of x square, expectation of x square. 0 to 2, x square into f of x. So 1 by 2 is out. Integration of x cube is x raised to 4 by 4. Limits are 0 to 2. What we are getting? 1 by 8, 2 raised to 4 is 16 minus 0. So expectation x square is nothing but 16 by 8. 16 by 8. 16 by 8 is 2. So now variance. What about variance? Expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. So 2 minus by 3 square. It is 2 minus 16 by 9. 18 minus 16, 2 by 9. 2 by 9 is the value of variance of. So mean is 4 by 3 and variance is 2 by 9. And option A will be the correct answer. You can have the screenshot. Next. 61st question of today's mock. If the eigenvalues of a matrix M are 4 minus 1 and beta. So students, we know that addition of eigenvalues is nothing but equal to trace of the given matrix. So it is 3 plus beta upon, what is the trace? What about the trace? Plus alpha plus 3. That is alpha plus 5. Alpha, we are getting beta equal to alpha plus 2. One expression. Another expression, see here. Another expression, see. Determinant of matrix is equal to product of eigenvalues. 4 into minus 1 into. So determinant of A. So 2 times Anji, 3 alpha minus 0. Then next value is minus 6, 3. Yes, third term is 0. Then equal to minus 4 beta. Students, we are getting 6 alpha minus 18 equal to minus 4 beta. If I divide the entire equation by 2, I am getting 3 alpha minus 9 minus 2. 3 alpha minus 9 minus 2 beta. What is beta? Beta is alpha plus 2. See equation number 1. 3 alpha minus 9 equal to, Anji, what we are getting? Minus 2 alpha minus 4. So 3 alpha plus 2 alpha will be 5 alpha minus 4 plus 9. Minus 4 plus 9 will be, minus 4 plus 9 will be plus 5. So I am getting alpha equal to 1. And since alpha equal to 1, from equation 1, you can say beta equal to 1 plus 2, that is 3. So 1 comma 3. Alpha and beta values are 1 and 3. Sachin Nojia, little bit correction in your answer. You are getting 5 alpha. You may be getting 5 alpha value of the 5 alpha. You must divide it by 5 to get the answer. So students, you may be feeling that we are going a little bit faster, but the theme is very clear that either we should give you only answers or we should give you the solution as well, because you have already attended the session right from 11 a.m. and we are very close to the exam. So we should not make you indulge, make you engage much in this type of sessions. So if you have already gone through the theme, so we'll just finish it up by giving you the theme, giving you the solution very quickly. See this. If x has a Poisson's distribution with parameter lambda, okay. So by Poisson's distribution, p of x is lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factor. Now what they have given, they have said that p of x equal to 0 is 0.2. P of x equal to given as 0.2. When you put x equal to 0, you are getting e raised to minus lambda. You take log to the base e is 0.2 and log e power minus. The students, when you solve this, you will be getting the value of lambda as 1.61 if I am not wrong. Lambda is 1.61. So students, and what is Poisson's distribution now? Lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. What we want? We want the probability for x greater than 2. We want the probability for x greater than So it is 1 minus probability for x 0, 1 and 2. Since 2 is not covered here, we will take the remaining options as remaining numbers as 0, 1, 2. 1 minus e to the power minus 1.61 is out, and when you put x equal to 0 here in this part, you have to put x equal to 0, so you will get 1. When you put x equal to 1, you are getting 1. When you put x equal to 2, you are getting 1.61 square upon factorial. So you can solve it and let me know the answer for this. I am having answer as 0.2192. Next, can I have your response, students? Tell me. If the curve C is given by mod of z minus 3 equal to 4, students, C is mod of z minus 3 equal to 4. This is a circle, so center is at 3, 0 and radius equal to 4. Is everything fine? So I have obtained the radius. Now we will be plotting this circle. This is our real axis, this is imaginary. Circle is having center at 3, 0. Circle is having center at 3, 0 and radius equal to 4. This point is 3, 0. So of course this point will be minus 1. So that radius will be 4. This point will be 7. We'll just complete this circle. So this circle is given circle C. Now poles of this function, poles are z equal to minus 2 and z equal to 3. Z equal to minus 2. Z equal to minus 2 is of course lying outside, and z equal to 3 lying inside. So the pole which is lying outside is not a singular point, but z equal to 3 is a singular point. So residue corresponding to z equal to 3 will be contributing to this integration. Okay. So we will be calculating residue. What is residue? Residue of given function, say f of z at z equal to 3. So this z equal to 3 is repeated twice. Z equal to 3 is repeated twice. कितनी बार repeat हो रहा है? 2 times. So n plus 1 is nothing but 2. N will be 1. Format is 1 upon factorial 1. Limit z tending to a d by dz of z minus a whole square into f of z. Now here everything we have with us. N is nothing but 1. Whole value is 3. First derivative z minus 3 whole square. What is f of z? F of z is e raised to z upon z plus 2 into z minus 3 whole square. So students, we can cancel these values. Okay, 1 upon factorial 1 is 1. So limit z tending to 3. Differentiation of e raised to z upon z plus 2. Differentiation of e raised to z upon z plus 2. This will be quotient rule. Denominator derivative of numerator. Numerator derivative of denominator on z plus 2 whole square. Let us put the limit z tending to 3. So 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 e raised to z minus e raised to z will be 4 e raised to z. 4 e raised to 3 in fact. and in denominator we are having 3 plus 2 5 5 square is 20. So this is the residue. So answer for that integration is 2 pi I times this value. Answer for this integration is 2 pi I times the residue of that pole which is contributing to 2 pi I upon 4 by 25 E cube. Answer will be 8 pi I upon 25. 8 pi I upon 25 E cube. None of the option is D will be the correct answer. If you wish, you can have the screenshot. We are moving to the next question, which will be the second last question of this day. Can I request all of you to hit the like button if you have not done so? Moving to the next. See, in this equation there is a differential equation. So we can divide this equation by 2 and write this in D form. D by dt is D and divide by 2. So 8y will become 4. Y common equal to 0. Now, right hand side is 0, so pi will be 0. Only CF will be there. When you write the auxiliary equation, you will get m square plus 4 equal to 0. So it is m equal to 0 plus minus 2y. So CF will be 1 cos 2t plus C2 sin 2. Since right hand side is 0, means pi will be 0. Complete solution will be only CF. So y will be C1 cos 2 C2 sin 2. Our first equation. Now we have got some initial conditions. At t equal to 0, y is 0. Y is 0, t is 0. C1 is 0. Equation 1. C1 is 0, so it is C2 sin 2t. Second condition requires derivative. Second condition requires derivative. Second condition requires derivative. We will differentiate this dy by dt. 2 constant. Derivative of sine is cos 2t into 2. Now, this is our equation number 2. What is the second condition? Second condition is derivative is 10 and t is 0. So, this at t equal to 0, dy by dt becomes 10. So, equation 2. Derivative is 10 by C2 cos 0. Cos 0 is 1, so C2 will be. Finally, students, we have obtained the general solution for particular solution for this one. That is pi equal to T2 sin 2t. T2 is 5 sin 2t. They are asking us to find the value of y at t equal to 1. 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 5 sin 2. You just perform these calculations. You just perform these calculations on your calculator in radian mode. Okay. 5 sin 2 will be our answer. Next, and the last question of this session. Friends, the value of P for which the vector field, this vector field is given, is solenoidal. So solenoidal field means divergence is 0. Solenoidal means its divergence is 0. So del by del x of x component plus y. Y component is not there. Del y of y, okay. Dx minus 2 and del by del z of x plus pz. This should be 0. Yes, very good, bacha. You all are brilliant and very quick. So derivative of this 2x will be 2 with respect to x. With respect to y, this term will be 0. I am getting p. So finally, I am getting p equal to minus 2. P equal to minus 2. Okay. So students, we are done with this session. Thanks a lot for your presence in this session. And near about 60 plus students are still there. I would like to tell something to you. Students, you are just going to appear in your exam in this week only, few days from now. So I just want to say best of luck for your preparation for your exam, and from my side and from the entire BYJU'S team, we just post you the best of the wishes for your upcoming exam. Students, don't be panicked during the exam. Just try to perform in the best possible way and try to keep your nerve. Stay safe, stay healthy. Yes, and take all precautionary measures before going to the exam hall. Thanks a lot, students. Thanks a lot, bacha. So I think that this is the moment that we should say bye bye. And if at all, 54th, just 64th answer is 5 sine 2. You can calculate. 5 sine 2 on your calculator in radian mode. Okay. So students, if at all you wish to cover the leftover topics in marathon, then you can join me and Rakesh sir at 4 p.m. on the same channel. Okay, so there we will be taking up the extra part. So thanks a lot, Vaibhav, Alan, Durairaj, Nikhil, Sai Kumar. Thanks a lot, students. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just want to say you are having a lot of energy in you, and just try to utilize in the proper direction. Which is has sent some doubt. Can you please repost, beta? I cannot see your comment. Sai Kumar, kuch rahiye beta. So thank you, students. I'm having back-to-back sessions. At 4 p.m. I'm having another class, that is maths marathon. Immediately after your exam. Immediately after your exam, you can just join this session for exam analysis. Okay. So in maths marathon, I will cover some important topics like partial differentiation, maybe multiple integrals, maybe complex variables, and some very important parts of numerical methods. So that will be something around 3 hours of session. We'll meet at 4 p.m. Then bye bye. Take care. Don't forget to subscribe our channel. Don't forget to join the analysis that is going to help immediately after your exams. Thank you, students. So finally, bye bye from my side. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.